Everything should be starting up in a sec here. Actually, yeah, there we go. But we're back on Daggerfall. Still just kind of waiting for things to start up. Hey, what's going on, Trenton? Welcome back. I guess we can just load into our save right away here. We saved right outside of the Mages Guild because we were actually approaching another Daedric artifact date. Rain's Hand. Which I also have to check my money because we've been buying a lot of Daedric artifacts. Yeah, the 9th of Rain's Hand. That'll help us get the spell shield. I forgot what it was called. Hey, what's going on, Dan? Welcome back. How have things been? Where they try starting it? Uh-oh. It sounds like a lot of oil. But alright, 9th. If I can travel somewhere that's 3 days away twice, that would put us on the perfect day. I guess 2 days is fine. I'll just have to wait out the rest. Now we're on the other side of the city. Yeah. I wish you actually could choose which city gate. But yeah, anyways, because I didn't really do an intro this time around. This could potentially be the finale. We don't have that much left to do in terms of the main story, but there is a few side stuff I still want to do. Like getting the rest of the Daedric artifacts, and then we also have to join a knightly order so that we can get the other artifact quests that are in the game. I didn't even know what that was, but that's what that one building we saw was for. I think it was somewhere up here. Yeah, Knights of the Dragon. That's one of the orders you can join. You can only join one, but it's just different by name. But they're the ones that give you the artifact quest, which is different than the Daedric artifacts. It's actually some of the artifacts we were finding in Arena, like Uriel's bow, the Staff of Magnus, and stuff like that. Even Necromancer's amulet, but some of them are apparently not actually in the loot pool, and you get them through quests, even though they're flagged as a part of the whole artifact thing. It's really weird. Guys, there's oil out of it. Guess it wasn't underwater, yeah. Alright, where's our summoner? He should actually just be right here, yeah. We've used this one before. We have to have it be the 9th, so we have to kill a few days. Which we're gonna have to save before we talk to him in case the summoning doesn't work. Because for some reason that can happen. Let's see. Oh, that did not work. Let's do the old go outside and wait an hour method.
Vengeance!
Oh, God damn it. Is this Lysandus? We actually haven't been attacked by him before. I like how just... I like how this ghost just screams vengeance. Hey, welcome back, Melon and Eric. How's it going, guys? Dovahkiin, yeah. Come on, Lysandus, I need to wait an hour, buddy. Also, I thought I soothed his soul in the last part. I guess that was only a temporary thing. They did say that his spirit would still haunt Daggerfall because we have to avenge his death. Perry Wright did not want to see us. It's going. How's the toe? Perry Wright, come on, man. I wonder why they added it. I wonder why they designed it, is what I should say, as an RNG chance to summon. Actually, one thing we can do is instead of having it be night where the ghost will attack us. Just have it be day. Still trapped in bed. Jesus. This Daedric Lord is very stubborn. Also, I guess I should check my money, because maybe we don't even have enough to buy him. 31k, 175k in our letter of credit. That should be enough. Because that's after failing, so we actually have more than that. Jesus. I did not find a mod that changes the chance of them spawning, so that it's like always a guarantee. It's just weird to me that you spend like 100 plus K and then it fails. This one though, this one just does not want to show up. Come back another day. I wonder if he's got like a special condition. Let's find out. This is for Spellbreaker. Periite. Periite. However you pronounce it. I always thought his name was kind of weird. Yeah, it doesn't say he's got any special conditions. Head bobbing. Oh, yeah, the setting. I think it's on. Yeah, it's on. It's just pretty subtle in this game. What if I do it twice? Wow, of course then it'll work. But I don't want that to happen, because then I spend like 200 plus K instead of the first one. Does it always work on the second? It always works on the second attempt. That's annoying. His sprite looks kind of cool, though. But yeah, that would actually, if we did it second attempt every time, we would actually be out of money. We'd have to get more money. But maybe he only summons on second donation? That it didn't state that. But that is weird, because it literally is like a guarantee on the second one. I'm trying to see if there's anything else. That we can do. Yeah, apparently this is just what you have to do. If you don't want to keep spending hundreds and hundreds of thousands per attempt, you just keep doing this. Yeah, that's so weird. We've had this happen with other ones, but they would eventually work. Periite, it just seems like he only works on second summon, which we might have to do, but then we won't have enough for another Daedric artifact for a while. Because we'll have to spend like 250k just for Periite. But he seems to only work on second summon. He literally doesn't seem to work on first summon. I would go outside and wait an hour, but I'll just get attacked.
Vengeance! Vengeance! Vengeance!
Zone out there. There we go. Worked on first attempt this time. Look a lot like someone I used to know. That was back during the first era. We don't actually have any games that explore the first era. Well, unless Elder Scrolls Online does, but I thought that was still second era. Give you a little shield of mine called Spellbreaker. We might actually be able to equip that. No, we're using a Dai Katana. Two-handed weapon. Well, that's just the character's label for Daggerfall. The Agent. In Arena, it was the Eternal Champion. I just didn't feel like naming him, so I just named him Agent. Wonderful seeing a red guard with clear objectives. Gotta kill an ancient vampire. You gotta visit Morwing, which is his contact. Hey, what's going on, Critzo? Welcome back. How's it going? Alright, but where do we actually have to go? Rumblivore? No, that's the vampire's name. We have to go to Woodfield's Guard. Oh, there's a lot of places with wood in the name. Oh, you've been having stomach issues? Sorry to hear that. Door is not on this side. This place is kind of fancy. I don't like that there's multiple entrances. Might make the inside pretty confusing. Dogs or cats or both? I've always liked both, but I've never actually owned a cat, so... It's going good. We might actually be able to get some more money while we're in here, because we need a lot of it. Just hunting another Daedric artifact right now. Don't see any hidden doors. Hey, what's going on, Unlocking Paradoxes? Welcome back. How's it going? Wow, this is gonna be a really twisty corridor area. Yeah, Shadow of War was really fun. A lot of people complain about the end game, but I really enjoyed the end game. It is kind of... If you like the gameplay mechanics, then you should enjoy it. Oh, he was really just stuffed in that corner. Just having some dinner, nice. Well, that was an ancient vampire, but I don't think it was the one we were looking for. Any false doors? Yeah, we're pretty close to actually finishing the game's main story. We do have a few optional main quests along with some major ones left. Then after this Daedric artifact, I think we have 6 more. So it is very possible to finish this game tonight. We'll just have to see how it goes. Oh, the location? Yeah, I don't remember if I knew that. This seems to just loop around. We didn't go down that one hallway. Oh wow, Lich Dust actually sells for a lot. Here, another ancient vampire. Sounded like he was on the other side of the wall at first. Oh yeah, the lair. Steel longbow. Man, what happened to finding Daedric? We were finding a lot of Daedric before. And if they did put a hidden wall somewhere in this, that would be brutal. There's a lot of winding corridors in here. Yeah, it's been a while since I've watched the Lord of the Rings movies. Alright, this did loop us back somewhere we've been. Yeah, it kind of looped us back to the beginning. That's the entrance right there. Watched them earlier this year or last year. Oh yeah, I can't remember when the last time I saw them was. There we go. Found the right one. At least there's some money. Nice. I really wish they would have came out with the final Hobbit movie expansion for Lego Hobbit, because that was actually a part of the plan that they just never did. Damn, this table takes up the whole room. Welcome back, INV. How's it going? Oh, I didn't want to do that. We actually... Now that I'm thinking about it, we actually do still have a ton of money, technically, because of all the ingredients we have. We can just sell a bunch of that. We haven't been making potions out of it anyways. Yeah, you would have thought they would have still had the budget for it, because LEGO games were, well, I guess they were still popular around that time. I don't think they were as big, but they were still pretty big. Temple of Kinrath. Oh. I think it's going to be a temple in a specific place then. Yeah, holy idol. Hey, welcome back, Oatmeal. How's it been? Yeah, Daggerfall has been very good so far. There's a few things, obviously, that are weird game design-wise, but there's always those kind of moments with these games. Or just games in general, I should say. But I actually have been really enjoying it. Yo, you're alone at work? Well, at least you got the stream to watch now. We actually just got Spellbreaker. I'm using a two-handed weapon though, so I can't even equip it. Oh, are we actually a part of this guild? Why do they just have naked women in here? Wait, you can summon in temple? I didn't know that. It's kind of weird that temples would allow you to summon. Also, Rain's Hand, did that have 2 artifacts or was it just Spellbreaker? I think, okay, it's just Spellbreaker. Well, maybe we can join a holy knightly order then. More on the oh yeah, the mumbling and stuff like that from the old Lego games. I still kind of preferred that as well. I don't mind voices, but yeah, it's so bizarre that the old Elder Scrolls games had nudity. 'Cause it was still Bethesda. Alright, let's go back to the main city. They didn't really like me there, so I don't know if they'll let me join the Order of the Dragon. Because last time I tried talking to them, they just told me to leave. I don't even know why our reputation's bad here. Yeah, that's usually what they tend to do. For some, like when they first started doing voices, a lot of the times it was just like ripped from the movies. Who do you have to talk to in here? Oh, here we go. Now we can join them. Oh, we're a part of the Knights of the Dragon already. No Daggerfall Innkeep will charge you for a room? Wait, really? Well, that's kind of a nice benefit, I guess. I mean, it only costs like 4 coins a night, but still kind of neat. Now, can I actually just do... Yeah, we can just do the artifact quest right away. So, I got a mod. Normally when you do the artifact, it just gives you 1 artifact, and that's all you get. I got a mod that lets us get all 3 artifacts, so that we don't have to pick it... we don't have to rely on the chance of only getting 1 of these, which apparently it's bugged, and you only get, like, 1 item every time. So this also corrects that issue. Also, welcome back, Unknown. How's it going? Dragging these nuts on your face. Yep. That's their slogan. Oh, you got a new mouse pad? Nice. So I guess we can grab our Uriel's bow. I like how you can just join and go after this. A witch living deep in the bowels of Hearthsly's guard. She's discovered a clue about it. Is this gonna actually work like the arena artifacts? We go somewhere to get the clue, and then we get the actual location? Also, what is our inventory situation? 208? No, this is an actual game. This is Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. Elder Scrolls 1 and 2 didn't have any DLCs. What am I looking for here? What would a alchemist? That's what I'm looking for. Oh, this guy doesn't like us. Do I have any of them on my map? You must not know I'm a part of the Knights of the Dragon. Why is it 1711? What the hell? No, at least it's still open. No problem, Unknown. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, just sell Spellbreaker right now. $3.99. I mean, technically, Daedric artifacts are worth like 50k, so it's not terrible. Spellbreaker looks fairly different, but we can't really use it. Basically just collected it. I could use it if I found like a one-handed weapon, which we did have a lot of one-handed Daedric weapons that we've sold. But for now we can just store it on the wagon. I'm actually curious to try Mehrunes Razor to see how it is, because it still has the same bonus of getting like instant one-hits. But we should probably sell some of our ingredients, because at this point I can't see ourselves bringing them to a potion maker and mixing anything off of it. Yeah, it just really wouldn't matter at this point. We have enough spells to kind of help us. The only times it can be... Oh, I didn't mean to drop those. That's still put it in my inventory. Okay, good. But it's just a lot of money. I just gotta find an alchemist. Here we go. Wait, how did I even... I don't even know how I did that. I don't even have the teleport spell hotkeyed. Actually, only 4k? I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. Now, do they have a pawn shop here? I also should stop at the bank. It's all the way in the bottom left. I wonder when things close. Well, pawn shop's still open. Don't want to sell that. You know, I suppose what we could do is if we do try Mehrunes Razor, then we can also have Spellbreaker. Oh, weird, it won't let me equip it now. That's interesting. Alright, never mind. That's so strange, because it's apparently... I mean, I don't even know if this is accurate to the lore, but in this game it's apparently made of ebony, which we are restricted from using ebony for our class, but it lets me equip the ebony mail, which is odd. So I don't really know what Mehrunes Razor is classified as. Figured the bank would be closed. I think that takes up most of the weight in this game is always the money. So we definitely have to stop here. Alright, now let's go to where we were needed. Find Uriel's bow. Well, specifically here, I think we're finding a map to get Uriel's bow. Holy candle worth 5 gold. It's not really worth picking up. What's this way? Sorry. Got a notification on my phone. Jesus. Some of these human enemies are actually getting pretty durable. That Daedric weapon should be worth a bit, though. Is there not someone just standing down there? Yeah, here we go. Well, before we go up there, let's try to explore this entire cave portion. Yeah, they're taking some hits. Seems like it's going to be a pretty big dungeon. How the hell did we get up there? Wait, did my... Oh, shit. Alright. You gotta get that repaired. I didn't think that thing was close to breaking. Get to try out a mace. Last time I checked the condition of it, it was new. And that wasn't that long ago. Oh, now he falls. Yeah, we're not very good with blunt. Alright, that's a complete dead end. The upside with our speed being so high, even if we miss a lot of attacks with a weapon we're not skilled with. Oh, he's dead. Looks like he rotated around us. Alright, that was that one door we opened, but we didn't explore. That looped around to it. I thought there was another room somewhere on one of these sides. Yeah, here we go. I guess we've been over here too. Well, where's the corridor we haven't explored? We haven't been all the way down. Wait, what the? So you want Uriel's bow? My daughter's long dead, but I have a great-granddaughter of the right age named Ysana. Bring her to me within 58 days, and I will tell you that I know of what I know of Uriel's bow. I'll find her in Palace in Ipsheed? What? Hey, what's going on, Zafil? Welcome back. How's it going? How's Last of Us been? This place has a blacksmith. It's been fine. $4K? Come on. I mean, it lasts a pretty long time though, so I guess it's worth it. Where's the palace here? Actually, it might be right by us. I'm looking for a little girl. Guess they're just gonna let me take her. The place that we were at, was that the hearth? Yeah. Oh, now they're not gonna let me take her. Can't let them have her. We still only need Daedric gauntlets to complete the set. Main path down there wasn't that far from the starting point. I just have to find the cave again. Thought it was this way. Wasn't this room though? Was it down this path? I think it was. Look how this person's still unaware. Holy ambush. Hey, what's going on, Tiger? This isn't Morrowind, I know. Orcish boots. Alright, that should be a decent amount of money right there. Give her this girl. You have earned the right to pursue Uriel's bow. The stars have told me that the path to Lord's Mail... What? I take it that's where the bug comes in. Because it is flagged in the artifact section that everything leads to Lord's Mail no matter what. But this mod we have should correct that issue. Balathia Hollow. Wow. It is dark out here. Yeah, we're playing the 6th one. This is Unreal Engine 5. I cannot see anything here. Gotta find this entrance somewhere. This is actually kind of a decent way to farm high-value equipment, I guess. Daedric Shortbow, Daedric Flail. Battle axe on him. I really need it to be brighter. Which I can only wait like 30 minutes at a time. What happens if I just go... There we go. I was gonna say, I should be able to just camp out. A lot of human enemies down here. I did not hit them right there, someone just shot them. Human enemies is where the money is at. Yeah, wait, why are they fighting each other? Alright, let's get rid of some of the dwarven stuff we've been picking up. Dwarven isn't as valuable as Daedric. Dude, they're loaded with Daedric stuff. How much does this weigh? I don't even know if I'll be able to pick up Uriel's bow. Daedric. I've always just pronounced it Daedric. Damn. This would be 15. That weighs quite a lot. Daedric enjoyers. Daedric Cuirass would be worth quite a bit. That's a lot of weight. The reason why I've always pronounced it Daedric is because the game pronounces the Daedra, like the actual type of creature and stuff like that. They always say Daedra, so I always just say Daedric. I'm gonna refrain from picking up gold. Wait. Uriel's bow. My quest is complete. What? Oh, we did get it. Actually, doesn't really weigh much. Apparently, we pickpocketed her and got it. I usually mostly just hear Daedra. Oh, he lived from that. Well, we'll probably hear it. We're gonna be playing Oblivion at some point. Now there's a left pauldron as well. What left pauldron do we have? Same exact one. Wrong book. Yeah, that does actually happen for certain things. People pronounce it differently. I was just curious what this dude had. Alright, but there we go. We got Uriel's bow. Actually, what month are we in? We're still in Rain's Hand. Actually, let me save. Daedra. Wait, I'm not well. Was I actually poisoned? Alright, there's our last skill point for willpower. Our attribute point. I need to sell some stuff. Yeah, that's probably true. That's been the case on other games too. Where like they'll pronounce things inconsistently throughout the game. And it just depends on the voice actor. I mean, all of this should fetch a good price. Do I need anything repaired? Armor actually is very durable on this game. Don't want to sell that, we just got it. Yeah, there we go. That's like 2 Daedric artifacts right there. Human enemies. Definitely worth fighting them. Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I've never actually played the Legend of Zelda games, because I'm not much of like a Nintendo guy. But I heard those games were pretty good. Durability actually isn't even... It's pretty good in this game, though. Like, I was surprised our Daedric Sword finally broke. Uriel's Bow, 5 to 19 damage. That's not bad. I just got it to collect it, though. We don't have any, like, ranged setup. Zelda fangirl. I mean, I heard a lot of good things about Zelda games in general. Even Ocarina of Time. I remember that one back in the day was really popular. Actually, let's just go into the Mages Guild. I'm just wondering what month it's going to be after Rain's Hand. Because there's one Daedric artifact that's on like the first or second day of a month, and we always miss it because we're always caught doing something right before the end. Of a month. But I just came in here so we can loiter. Yeah, I don't know if I'd ever actually end up covering Nintendo games on the channel, because Nintendo... There's nothing Nintendo hates more than people playing Nintendo games. It's always kind of risky. Also, am I still poisoned? No, I guess we just don't heal when we're in the guild. Yeah, Nintendo's... They're, like, extremely anti-consumer. Yeah. Yeah, Nintendo technically dictates what they do, what you do with your Switch 2. If you do something they don't like, they'll just brick the system. But yeah, I mean, that's Nintendo's, like, biggest leverage is the IPs that they have. They're able to be that anti-consumer because of all of the franchises they own. I'll just let it fully time out here so it's still daytime. Alright, what are we in? Second seed. Yeah, Ring of Namira is on the 9th. We missed her before because... Was that when we weren't a high enough rank? That might have been the first artifact that we tried to get. And then we passed it because of that. 9th of second seed. Alright, we can travel now to pass some days. Alright, we can just wait out the last 2 days here. Oh, the potion sprites. You beat it at 6 years old. Yeah, when I used to play Nintendo games because when I was younger we had a Super Nintendo. So I did play some of like the old side-scroller Mario games and then some Donkey Kong. Super Mario RPG. I remember my brother used to play that all the time. And then I didn't really play any other Nintendo games until the GameCube, but I honestly didn't play many Nintendo first-party games on GameCube. I mostly just played third-party games on it, or Resident Evil. Like Resident Evil Remake, Resident Evil 4, and Resident Evil 0. And the re-released GameCube versions of 2 and 3, because those were actually like the better versions at the time. The only other, like, actual Mario game I played, the most recent one would probably be Super Mario Sunshine. That'd probably be the most recent one. Which is no longer recent now. Alright, this should be the day. I suppose I should just save closer to him. We'll probably have to reload. Oh, and GoldenEye. GoldenEye's a classic. But yeah, Resident Evil I've always been a huge fan of. We've only covered 4 Remake on the channel so far, but I eventually wanted to do an entire chronological series run. Oh, we got her first try. Namira looks like she's scheming right now. Recognize my craving as if it were her own. We're going after another ancient vampire? Tricker Gone. I think we've been there before. She even has like a little servant right next to her. We've actually been to this dungeon before. That Ring of Khaji we have, every time the enchantment noise kicks in, I always think someone's attacking me. That is our vampire already. That was fast. Though I might want to look around a bit more and loot stuff, because, mummy. Conker's Bad Fur Day. That's a game I should definitely play again. It's been a long time since I played that. I still actually have the original Xbox version, which is backwards compatible. That game's actually worth quite a bit on the original Xbox now. Random loot pile in the hallway. Is there not a false door? Almost looked like there would have been. A lot of dead ends. Is there nothing hidden behind the banner? Okay. I could see them putting a false door behind one of those. Here and stuff. What does perception skill even do on Daggerfall? Because that's the only attribute we have to level up. We do have a bunch of them at 60, but because we have lycanthropy, it pushes those to 100, so it doesn't really matter. But perception seems like it's pretty useless. That's what I was hearing. A giant. Alright, where's her contact? Oh, she's in Daggerfall. Wait, in Daggerfall? Lyceum of Daggerfall? Hey, what's going on, JVB? Welcome back. It's possibly the last Daggerfall stream. We'll have to see how it goes. If we might be able to finish everything up in about the time I normally stream, like for how long I normally stream, or a little over, possibly. I don't think we'll be starting Morrowind tonight. I actually don't have anything set up for that. Alright, so I think we are just going back to Daggerfall then. Sometimes they can be very confusing with those locations. Daggerfall, Lyceum of Daggerfall. What would that even be considered? There, okay. I was gonna say, usually they're always in libraries, whenever it's part of a city. But nobody ever knows where the libraries are. There we go. You say it was somewhere in the south? Fake Elder Scrolls fan. Yeah, I've only ever played it for maybe 2 hours at the most. I thought he marked it on my map. How come I'm not seeing it? Oh, southeast. This is gonna be southwest. There it is. Yeah, I actually picked it up on the original Xbox a long time ago, after I played the hell out of Oblivion on 360, so I was curious what Morrowind was like. And I only played that version for maybe like an hour. Then later, once I started gaming on PC, that's when I played it for about 2 hours. But at the time, I wasn't really going to play it. I was just modding it for when I did want to play it eventually. But that was such a long time ago that I don't have any of that set up anymore. I did install some mods for when we do play it so that it's more stable and stuff like that, like code patches and other patches and stuff like that, and then the graphic extender so that it runs on like modern resolutions and stuff. So all of that set up. I've actually been in here before. Belladoria Kingfield. That's who we're looking for. Yeah, Morrowind's combat it's the same hit and miss stuff from the older games. Which can be annoying because you're physically hitting something, but it's just saying miss. No, we actually, so originally we were gonna do our Elder Scrolls series run a bit ago, but we took a break to run through the entire Assassin's Creed series as well as doing the Tony Hawk games, but we did a Fallout series run before that. So we went with we went through Fallout 1, 2, 3, New Vegas, and 4. I'm a huge Fallout fan as well. There we go. Ring of the Mira. Yeah. The Rat Slayer days. Yeah, we had a Clint Eastwood mod for our New Vegas playthrough. We can't actually equip this. Actually, no, we should be able to. It's a ring. Oh, no, they do count as a bracelet. Interesting. casting cost equal to the damage done to the opponent. Visibility and feat of Notorgo. We might be storing this one. There we go, we've got it. Now, we're still going to be in this month for a bit. Maybe we can get another artifact from our nightly order. Wait, what did you not like about Oblivion Remaster? Other than the performance of it, because the performance is kind of shoddy. But I think the strongest rumor right now is that they're working on Fallout 3 Remaster. Which I would imagine it's the same, it would be the same style as how they did Oblivion Remaster. Oh, self-corrupts? Yeah, I was hearing about like certain things doing that, or like saves not working. I did run into one weird issue with Oblivion Remastered on PC. And it was really weird, I didn't know what happened, but eventually it just stopped working. Like, I couldn't even have the game run for more than a minute before it would just crash. And I didn't mod the remaster at all. It was just completely vanilla. And no matter what I would do, it just wouldn't work. And that was after like 60 plus hours of it working perfectly fine. Like, I hadn't crashed the whole time. And then I just completely uninstalled the game, deleted all of the like locally saved data. So my saves, I backed them up obviously, but the saves, my graphic settings, the shader caches and everything, completely reinstalled it. Had to rebuild all the shaders. Then it was working at the main menu perfectly fine. So then I put my saves back in, and everything started working again. So I don't know what happened, but the game just completely broke for some random reason. Verifying it didn't fix it. I had to like completely reinstall everything for that game. But then it started working again. I don't know what happened. Yeah, we did do all the companion quests. Because in New Vegas, we actually did all of the ending variations as well, because it was my first time playing the game. The only things we didn't do was all of the, well, that I didn't do on stream, was all of the gambling achievements, where you had to, like, spend, like, a shit ton of chips inside of the casinos and stuff, because I just didn't want to sit there and do that while streaming it. But yeah, aside from that one random issue, the only other problem I had with Oblivion Remastered was, like you were saying, it was a bug from the original game, where it was like dealing with Hermanius Lex. When you give the contact to forge the letter, he tells you to come back like in another 24 hours at night to get the forged letter from him, but then you go back to talk to him and he keeps telling you that he's working on it infinitely. It's an old bug that exists in the old one, and it completely breaks the Thieves Guild unless you have a save prior to it. That did happen to me on the remaster as well, but I had a save before it, so I was able to just go back. Let's go after Uriel's shield. No, yeah, we got the Arcade Ganon one. That was like one of the last things we did before finishing the game. That was like the last companion quest. Yeah, it's weird because even the unofficial patch mod for Oblivion Remastered, I don't even think the Hermanius Lex bug is even in there. So I don't even know if that fixes it either. Which is weird because, like I said, I ran into that bug even way back on the 360 version as well. Gotta talk to somebody in this castle. Oh, it's pretty far away. There is actually a few bugs that Bethesda, or well, not Bethesda, I guess. What's the development studio that did the remaster? It started with a V. Drawing a blank on it right now. Anyways, they did do some bug fixing, just not a lot. Bitch. Okay, we absorb it. I was gonna say, because that'll be the sleep spell if it does take effect, which means we're dead. This contact better not be underwater. But yeah, my biggest gripe with the remaster though is just the way the game performs. It's not very, it doesn't perform very well. Like in terms of like frame rate and stability. And I know that they did release a performance patch, I just heard it didn't really do anything. Not that my game ran amazingly bad or anything like that. There was just some forested areas that would dip into like the lower 40s. But it was mostly fine in cities and other places. Like it would usually keep a stable 60 for the most part with the settings that I had. Obviously I didn't have hardware lumen on because that'll just tank your frame rate no matter what. Yeah. Even that, did he say that again? Because I know he said that for Starfield. Which Starfield is another one that had a ton of optimization issues. Just works. "16 times the detail." Downside to this contact is that we gotta find them again once we talk to them, probably. So we have to come back here. He could have said that for the remaster of Oblivion as well. But I know he said something along those lines for Starfield. I don't want to get hit by that. Yeah. Todd Howard must have like a NASA PC to test his games on. He's like, oh, it works fine here. There are a lot of female vampires down here, and that's actually not good for us. That is a lot of opportunities to get hit by a sleep spell. Wait, who's shooting arrows at me? That's weird. Interacting with this statue is actually making a noise. Or soundbite. Oh shit, she actually got us with that. We did not absorb that spell. I don't know if we can outlast. Like, look at how much stamina that hits. It's literally half of our stamina. The downside is it's like technically the same thing as our health. So if we completely lose fatigue, we die. And the giant yellow square that's right next to our first hotkeyed spell, that's the sleep spell. So we have to wait until that disappears for it to go away. But I don't think we've ever outlasted it. So it's just like a literal, slow, inevitable death. So I don't even have enough magicka to the fatigue up. I have to go to a spell creator thing and see if we can even make a dispel. Alright, that's not a teleporter. Damn. How long does their sleep spell last? Also, when was my last save? Okay, I think it's... Wait, is it right outside? Or was this longer ago? I don't remember. Because we're almost out of magicka and this spell is not showing any signs of this. Hey, what's going on, RTC? Welcome back. Yeah, there are apparently Khajiits. I know you can play as one, but we haven't actually seen any yet. Oh, that's pretty much all. Well, we're out of magicka, and sleep is still in full effect. Oh, now one of them has a rare weapon. I'm just seeing where this contact might be, because we're just gonna die right now. But yeah, sleep is the only thing that kills us at this point in the game. Okay, good, we did save right outside. Sleep is just like way too OP. Like, it's more OP than OP in this game. Once you're hit with it, you're just dead. It literally is like a 24 plus in-game hour spell. Luckily, the male vampires don't seem to hit you with that spell. It seems to only be the female ones. Well, I guess not luckily, because there's more female vampires than there are male ones in this game. I think the Khajiit are still more human looking in this one. Like in Arena. I haven't seen him back unless he's just been lurking. waiting for the day I trip up and he can definitively prove and expose me. Oh, hopefully he didn't just hit me with sleep right now. I think that's paralysis though. Yeah, it would have been interesting if they would have used the different types of Khajiits moving forward. Like there would be like a mix of them throughout the areas. Oh, a lot of holy daggers. Nothing here for us though. Who the hell is our contact in this place? This is a deadly room. Did I actually just take all? I don't even know what I'm cycling through up here. Back in a bit, no problem, Eric. Let's make another save here. Just in case we get hit by sleep at this point. Turkish bullet? I don't think I've ever seen anything from him. I've seen some, I do watch fighting game stuff from time to time, but it kind of depends on the fighting game. I was never really like that big into Street Fighter. I mostly grew up with Tekken and Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat being the biggest one. I've also played a bit of Soul Calibur. Mainly 3, 4, 5. That's about it. I do have 6, but I never really played it much. Dude, this place is massive. And this is an RNG dungeon. Yeah, McFarlane, because I also have like a... I do collect collectibles and stuff like that, so like statues and figures. And McFarlane just, the pre-orders went live for his MK Classic line. I was too big of an MK fan not to pre-order the whole entire set. I'm super excited for the Legacy Collection as well. Although, it's looking like MK Gold's not going to be on it. And instead we're just going to get the arcade version of 4. Which is fine. It'll be the first time the arcade version of 4 is playable outside of the arcade. But the downside is the arcade versions are always the most pain in the ass version of the games to play. Because they're just incredibly favoring the AI. Because their input reading is like super heavily tuned. So I'd rather have a home release playable as well. And Gold is like the definitive version of 4. But I don't know if it's going to make it into the collection. Would be unfortunate. I just really want a Shell and Monks remaster though, so hopefully they eventually do a 3D collection. Dude, this contact, if we have to come back in here to find her, that's gonna be brutal. This place is ridiculous. Oh, never mind. She's actually going to be very easy to contact again. She was just hidden up here. But our exit's like right down the hall. What do we have to do for her? Oh, same thing. Oh, so I wonder if that's... Okay, so it's the same quest every time. Yeah, we even have to go back to the same palace. So we just have to do the same quest 3 different times, basically, to get every artifact. But yeah, our exit's literally right here. Still in second seed. But yeah, that's one thing I'm hoping they do with the Legacy Collection is I'm hoping they do the same thing they did with the Arcade Collection that was back on 360 and PS3, where they have all the move lists and fatalities just in the pause menu. Another thing that would be kind of cool is if they, because MK Gold had this one thing you could activate for one-button fatalities. That'd be a nice addition as well. Wait, which remake is that? I don't know what that stands for. HOTD? Or if the daughter's in the same spot. Yeah, she is. Well, I guess whenever you work for a knightly order, your job is to mainly just kidnap children. Oh, House of the Dead 2, right. I've always wanted to get the House of the Dead 1 remake, I just never ended up getting around to it. Those are fun light gun games. It's a little bit different when you play them on mouse and keyboard, but... Oh, we're not getting attacked by any, like, bandit people anymore? Oh, here we go. Steel staff. Damn, we really hit him there. Damn, they're not dropping anything good this time. Alright, now we gotta go to Castle Master Wing. Came out of nowhere. They literally do spawn off screen. Amber? Enchanted amber, interesting. They don't usually have enchanted. Usually always weapons and bows. Here we go. Glad I'm able to loot 1 gold piece. Oh, did she just hit me with sleep? We might have gotten hit by sleep right there. I'm trying to look at my fatigue right now. Yeah, god damn it, dude. Should have saved. That's such an annoying spell. Oh yeah, the Daedra Gauntlets. Yeah, every time we're gonna be dealing with vampires, I gotta immediately create a save, because if I don't, we're just gonna get hit by sleep and have to reload. Because sleep is just... we just have to die when it happens. This is right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can imagine that happens quite often in retail. Yeah, I hate that damn sleep spell. It's so annoying. I think I actually got paid more for that stuff this time. Is there a mage's guild here by any chance? I'm gonna see if I can just make a dispel spell. If that's even something we can do. Or buy one. Because it's kind of essential. Nope, Knights of the Dragon. So there's probably not a mage's guild here. We move away from the innocent people, please. Oh, here we go. Hard to see again. I see it though. Make a save here. Where did that female vampire even come from? Oh, there's another one just chilling back here. I've seen if more human enemies would attack me, but I don't see any. Same castle. Alright. It's actually kind of crazy that they stay persistent in exteriors. I thought they would have just immediately despawned. Wait. Is this actually going to be in somewhere? Oh, I just literally saw it right there. I was looking like everywhere under. Damn, this is all the way on the other side. 6 days. Alright, we're still in second seed, though. Still under attack by them? I would have thought that once I dropped off the girl. Here's another Daedra Cuirass. It's the same as the one we're wearing. You know, I'd be okay with just constantly getting attacked. The only downside is I wouldn't be able to, like, wait or loiter. But we'd make a ton of money, because they just drop Daedra left and right. I don't even know if there's anything I could really... I mean, I should have access to my wagon right now, so I can actually just throw these in there and grab this stuff. Right, where's the entrance to this place? Can't see anything. But you know what? I think they attack in waves. Does this place even have a... Here we go. I was gonna say, does this place even have a door? Alright. Uriel's shield. Great. More vampires. We got a 76% chance to open it, and we failed. I didn't even see that one at first. Can't tell if there's gonna be like a false wall somewhere or not, because I'm hearing the wraiths on the other side of those walls. This was a lich. Oh shit. We've got teleporters in here. That probably won't make it confusing. Pretty big dungeon so far. Probably just might have to end up using that teleporter then. I know I'm not going back the right way towards it, but this is actually, this dungeon has a lot of really big connected hallways. Damn, I just launched myself towards the Oh, it just leads me... Actually, this is a different room. Not entirely sure what we were hit with right there. Definitely wasn't sleep, though. Dude, it would suck if they put it in a random loot pile, though. Oh. It wasn't in a random loot pile, but it was just sitting in a tiny room. We found it, at least. Plus 4 armor. Resist fire, shield, and spell reflection. That actually might be more... That might be like a better version of Spellbreaker. I wonder why they didn't bring Uriel's shield back in Skyrim. Because Uriel's bow's in there. Second scene, right? That's kind of like perfect timing. So we'll be able to see what month it'll be. Yeah, Uriel's shield, I don't know if it's in but it's also an arena, the first one. That's what it looks like. Yeah, well, that's what it looks like in this game. Alright, let's get a blacksmith. I think this is a general store. I'm gonna have to like sell these one at a time. Damn, a Daedra Cuirass is worth like 55k basically, because the arrows aren't gonna really sell for anything. Can I access my wagon? Oh, nice. I was gonna say, if I can access it in stores, that'd be amazing. What Uriel? Well, yeah, Uriel's bow is, but I didn't think Uriel's shield was. Or can you find it? Is that actually one of the things you can find in the Vale or whatever that place was called? Oh, you can find it. Now, yeah, okay, I do remember. It looks very different. They should have actually kept, like, the circular look. That would have been kind of cool. Yeah, the the Paragon, the Ruby Paragon. It is the thing that's in the Vale, or whatever that place is called. I do remember that now. Yeah, I forgot about that too. Alright, we went way back up to 600k already. Yeah, I remember I never really used it. I mean, I never really used shields in general in that game. So I would just, like, store it after collecting it. It's kind of a pain in the ass to get. Unless you're collecting the gems right away. That opens up the area. God, the interest rate is huge on this thing. Alright, now we gotta get to the Mages Guild. Yeah, see, I don't think I ever used the shield. I didn't even know it could do that. I mean, I've read that, I probably read its enchantment, but I just never ended up using the shield. Shiny gems. Alright, let's see what month we're gonna be heading into. At least it's not winter yet, so we don't have to worry about the stolen copyright track. Not stolen by me, but stolen by the person who's enforcing the copyright. Because they don't own the track. They're just claiming that they do. Alright, we are in mid-year. Fifth of mid-year was Hircine's Ring, which we already have. Actually, that's it for mid-year. There's nothing else in this month. So that means we can get the other border artifact then. And then we don't have any more of those left. There's more in the game, but they're labeled as part of the Knightly Order, but apparently you get them from actual main story quests, and it's like you get this or you don't get this depending on the choices you make. So it's like all messed up apparently. It's labeled as like an actual issue, like a glitch basically that is just a part of the base game. This mod that we're using only fixes the ones related to the Order quest. Yeah, Hircine's Ring. What do we still have left for Daedric artifacts? We still have the Ebony Blade, 13th of Frostfall. We need the Mask of Clavicus Vial, which is in Morningstar. First of Morningstar, which is why we keep missing it. The ones that are on the first of a month are always the tough ones. We still need Sanguine Rose as well. Skull of Corruption. And, oh, Volendrung and the Wabbajax. We have a few, actually 2 of them are in Frostfall. Volendrung and the Ebony Blade are in the same month. And they're not even that far apart in terms of the days. But yeah, we're almost done with those. I think we have enough money to get the rest of them. If not, we're like 100k short. So there's a possibility we get the money in this next Order quest to be able to afford all of them. And then it's just main story stuff. You can rank up in the factions still if you want, but they don't offer anything other than their extra services. There's not like an actual story going on. We actually just ranked up through this order. We're the title of Gallant now. But you just get these like infinite quests from them. That's all they really do. They don't have like dedicated storylines like in the later games. The Lord's Mail. Did we get the Lord's Mail in Arena, or were we using Ebony? I think we were using Ebony Mail. But you can also get this in Arena. The Lair of Alabor. This is going to be the exact same quest that we just did, but like I said, because of the mod allowing us to be able to get all of these, it just lets us repeat it until we have everything. I didn't even finish typing. So we're going to have to find the lady we got to talk to and then kidnap Blood Daughter, and then bring her back. And then she'll give us the location of the actual item. We can only hope that the lady we have to talk to is close to the entrance. Your Danger Lords. Oh, nice, we found her. Oh, actually, Tunbeth Hamlet. This is actually a different palace this time. The other one actually sent us to the same palace twice. Oh. That's... okay, that's very convenient. She's literally directly to the left of the entrance. I just happened to go right before. See if we can find any high-value items. Just finding a lot of gold. Is also good. Very confined space. There's a Daedric staff and a joke book. That's probably worth a lot. I didn't really need to set an anchor this time, I suppose. We weren't that anchor. Alright. We have to go to... Tunbeth Hamlet? Restoration skill went up. Right, now we need to find the palace here. Which could be this? No, it's all the way over here, probably. Usually the buildings have a similar shape. There's a Mages Guild here. Oh, speaking of which, I keep forgetting. I don't know if there is a dispel in here. We can actually finally cast Banish Daedra. Doesn't really matter now, though. Yeah, because I don't think any of these would resist sleep. We could silence a vampire. Spell resistance, I guess. Spell shield. Guess I'll pick those up. Oh, we must have passed the, actually no, we're getting closer to it. Alright, time to kidnap. Well, almost time to kidnap. Got the kid. Always with the paralysis. Okay, where's our areas? Only one person attacked us out there. We gotta go to Winoria Coven. Ooh, Daedric boots that match our cuirass and our greaves. The gold-lined ones. It's coming together. Can actually just keep spamming pickpocket. No, it actually just got the second one. Oh, wrong button. Alright, Lord's Mail is gonna be somewhere in here. Another Daedric cuirass. Clear up some inventory space. I think I put that in the right spot. Yeah. Probably should save because we found some pretty high value items. Oh, we're starting to pickpocket a lot more often. Dude, when these human enemies attack you during these quests, they have such high, like, the amount of stuff they have that's worth a lot of money is insane. We're just finding Daedric left and right. Now, for the Lord's Mail, they just place it on the ground somewhere. And with Uriel's shield. Because that would not be ideal. Enchanted wand. Like how we always fail the ones that we have the best chance of succeeding in. Like if it's like a 20% chance of success, we unlock it, but if it's 95, we fail. I was actually hopeful that we would find the Lord's Mail in this secret chamber here. But nothing. Oh, great, it's one of these dungeons? I wonder if they magically locked the inner doors down there. Mithril saber. Wait, that's all that was up there? That didn't even connect to the second floor of that chamber? Wait, no. It might have. No, it actually is just a dead end. The way it looks on the map is it almost looked like there was still a way through, but I guess not. Oh wow. If I don't come up here now, we're just gonna keep it. No problem, O'Meal. Thanks for hanging out, even when you were at work. I appreciate it. Probably catch you again maybe on Thursday if you're not busy. Alright. Frost Daedra are dead. We might have to check that lower pit. Ooh. Gold trim left pauldron. Yeah, see, these are all still magically locked down here. Ow. What the hell was that? There we go. Our looks coming together. Alright, well, we gotta find whatever controls the switches down here. Or whatever controls the doors down there, I should say. Because there's a chance our ebony mail is down there. I haven't seen any wall switches. Alright, maybe we can stop hearing him moan through all the walls. Nope, there's another one. Damn, really? I don't actually know what's worth more over ebony or mithril. I'd say that mithril's probably worth... I would say that ebony's probably worth less, but that short sword would probably be less than the ebony saber, maybe? Probably should stop picking... well, at this point it doesn't really matter. I wouldn't be able to pick up another weapon or anything anyways. Wow. This is literally like one big maze in this area. That leads to the other side. I don't know if our switches are up here. Oh. Maybe that was it? I'm glad I saw that. No, I don't know what that did. Yeah, what's the point of that lever? Very strange. It's always nice when you finally find a lever and then it just doesn't do anything. lever that controls absolutely nothing. Yeah, because as far as this dungeon goes, that's about everything. So that lever has to do something. But what? The only obvious thing would be to unlock the doors in the bottom pit, but it doesn't do that. So I don't know what it does. We might have to, like, toggle collision and go through those doors. Because I don't know what we're looking for now. That was the only hidden lever that I could find. But yeah, I really wish it would be more obvious as to what the levers control. I've mentioned this numerous times, but whenever you do find a lever, it opens something that you can't see or hear, because it's so far away from where the actual lever is, so you never know what they're doing. Oh, what's, Can I even get into that other chamber? I don't know if these are interconnected. I don't know if there's anywhere else we can really go. I'm really curious as to what that even did. As far as I'm aware, it didn't do anything. So the only place we didn't have access to was that lower area. Pulling that secret switch didn't open up any of the secret area. So we have access everywhere else but there, and the switch doesn't open anything. It's very confusing. There is another hidden switch, though. We're screwed, because I would not be able to see it. A lot of them are brown, and so they just blend right into the wall. Like, I was lucky to even see the one that didn't do anything. Okay, there was a hidden connection into that one tunnel, though. I thought I was seeing that on the map, but I couldn't find the wall. Not that that really helps us, but... Alright, I say we just collision through the door down there, because I don't know how the hell we're gonna even open that. Like, I honestly can't tell if our switch was just not, like, it just didn't work, because that's the only thing I can think of that it would be. Otherwise, that switch is actually completely useless. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I don't know how you open these doors. That, okay, that lever hurt me. No sign of the Lord's mail yet, though, which is kind of concerning. Yeah, weird. We didn't even get the Lord's mail. It was not down here. That's strange. I'm not sure where else that could be. Like, what? What is... Oh, what the hell? One of these switches, I don't know what the hell happened there. Cause even though we opened up the secret passage, there was still a whole entire floor tile in the way. This whole thing, I think, just got screwed up. Granted, we aren't actually supposed to be able to grab all of these artifacts. Well, this was actually an artifact quest from the Holy Orders. This wasn't actually one of our Daedric artifacts. But I think we need... I actually just listed them, but I forgot. I didn't count them. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 6 more. 2 of them are in the same month, though, so we can get those back to back. Whenever the next Frostfall is. That's the last artifact, though, for the Knightly Order that we just got. But the reason why I think we can still finish this tonight is because we collected 7 Daedric artifacts on Saturday's stream, and we did like a bunch of main story missions. So we have 6 now, and about the same amount of story missions we did in the last stream. So, depending on how those go, it should probably still work out, maybe. Because we can actually easily pass more time if we just go to that one mountain area, because that you can travel for like 10 plus days, so months will just go by super fast. This month's already almost over. Well, that should definitely give us enough now for all the Daedric artifacts. We still had more to sell. Whoops. We have 882k now. What does the Lord's Mail look like? Okay, looks about how it looks in this sprite. Well, that's another thing for the collection. Minecraft projects. Also, welcome back, Spirit Bear. How's it going? Oh, like Oblivion Remade on Minecraft? Yeah, I don't know. I've never really looked into those before. I used to play the 360 version of Minecraft a lot, but never really any other version. Where's the pawn shop here again? Oh, in the southeast. Oh, you mean Daggerfall. Been playing Oblivion too much. I mean, I understand that. Oblivion's a very addicting game. At least it is to me. Yeah, I'd imagine that you could easily recreate these cities in Minecraft, because they're all very cubed. Yeah, we've basically just been hunting artifacts. We haven't done any main quest stuff. We got all of the Knightly Order artifacts, so we've got Uriel's bow, shield, and then the Lord's Mail. And then we also got the Ring of Namira and Spellbreaker. We got to see Periite and Namira. Is it Namira's not the? Is it the Daedric? Is that her name? Yeah. I don't know why I thought it was something else for a second. We gotta deposit some cash though. We have time to do main story missions now. Oh. Literally just closed 23 minutes ago. God damn it. Yeah, well, to be fair, we reunited the child with their actual parent. What their intentions was, or were, I don't know. It's just funny because we gain reputation for doing that. '20th of mid-year. Oh, we're still in mid-year. I mean, that makes sense. Well, I guess my concern would be if we're in mid-year and we have like 10 days left of mid-year, if we do another main story mission. What time would it, like, what month would it be and what day? Because Clavicus Vile's Mask is a tricky one because it falls on the first day of one of the months. Which is why we keep missing it. Yeah, they seem to just let each other do whatever they want to do. Actually, it seems like the Daedra interfere more with the Aedra than anything else. You almost have 1,000,000 on here. Alright, I gotta figure out what main quest we left off on. I know we have to avenge we have to avenge Lysandus of Daggerfall. We have to go kill some dude in Wayrest Castle. But before we do that, we want to do some other stuff so that we don't, like, block ourselves off from some of the optional main quests, because I do want to cover all of those. But before I do that, I'll be right back really quick. Alright, I'm back. But yeah, the undead King Lysandus. As of right now, we have fought some of his weird spirits, but we soothed his soul in the last stream. Sounds kind of suspicious, but it's not. Now he wants us to avenge his death so that his spirit can finally be, like, rested. But before we do that, because that's Lysandus' revenge, the Ancient Watcher, did we do this? This is for the Underking. Yeah, we did this. This is how we learned the location of Lysandus' tomb. Which means we did Painting the Truth. I think the entire... You guys can't see what I'm looking at, but it's like a whole main quest tree. I think the entire left side of it is done. Totem, who gets the totem? This is, when I was researching the game a bit, totem, who gets the totem is like what leads to the end, I believe. The Emperor's Courier. Did we do this? Because we did the Beast. I don't think we did this yet. No, we didn't do this. This is one of the ones we still had to do. Because we haven't done Orcish Emancipation yet. Which is another prerequisite for Totem. Actually, it doesn't really seem like there is a central main antagonist. It seems like all of these different factions are kind of intertwined with each other about King Lysandus and what exactly happened to him. And everybody's basically pointing the finger at each other. And then there's this thing called the Mantella that apparently is pretty important that they keep bringing up. So, I think it's just like a fight for power type of story. Alright, we gotta look for a lady in here. Fine, Dowager? I guess is her name. Where she is, though, I don't know. Death be damned, good to see me. I'd hope so, I killed her brother. At her request. Though it seemed like she's the one that got him turned into the werewolf. Yeah, here we go. This is what we're looking for. Oh, this isn't even an optional main quest. We actually have to do this. Interesting tale of deception. The maid's causing more trouble. I opened a letter from the Emperor addressed to me. I can tell you, Agent, that she never delivered such a letter to me. Could be dangerous to poke into affairs of Kui. I don't even know how to pronounce this lady's name. Also, my stream was like super far behind. On the other computer. Bretons are like a hybrid race, so they're half human, half elf. And they come from High Rock, I believe. I mean, they're probably from more places than that, but they seem to have settled in High Rock. Gotta do this without enraging the king, even though it's her own son. It's daughter of the late King Cameron, who ruled Hammerfell. Her husband, King Lysandus. Well, this is probably why this is not an optional one. We haven't even found the letter that our first main quest wanted us to find yet. We're still looking for that. She actually still believes he died in Krungane, which we actually already know that that's not true. We actually already found where he was actually buried. So this is obviously supposed to be done before we figured all of that out, but I didn't even know this lady was shoved away in this room down here. Gotta go to the Gearwing residence in Updale Dairy. Whoa, what the hell? Why are the guards attacking me? This is rather embarrassing. The letter was stolen from me the same day I received it. Yeah, I don't know why the guards freaked out. Luckily, it doesn't affect anything with the NPCs. Wait, what did she say, though? I didn't actually read that full message. Let me rewind the stream a little. Oh, if we find the letter, she would like to personally deliver it, okay. So we gotta go to Updale Dairy now. We're looking for Copperston in somewhere. Wonder if I can just ask some people. Yeah, that's not even a trespassing room that we walked into. So I don't know why they even attacked me. Elder Scrolls 6. I hope it'll be awesome. Here we go. But not normally tell anyone who is not a Knight of the Dragon. I am a Knight of the Dragon. I also know that Ysana Copperstone disemboweled the last person that tried to ambush her. Soon she is due to be at Palace in Kester. Okay. Is that its own region? Is it actually here? Okay. It's a city in Daggerfall. We gotta be careful with our days here. We're still in mid-year. My order is here as well. Well, I'm assuming the palace is what she meant. Maybe? Yeah, it says palace in this one. She said castle. I don't know. The way that she told the story, this lady seems like she's kind of a badass. She's right here. Should be warned that I am a knight of the dragon. So am I. She serves the emperor herself, or himself, I should say, which I do too. We're like the same person. Apparently she's expecting me to ambush her, but we're not here to do that. I delivered a letter from the Emperor addressed to the Queen, if I'm not mistaken. Not Minisera. Tell Minisera that I take my duties quite seriously. I'd never knowingly deliver a missive to the wrong party. Yes, I know. We know the letter was stolen, though. Do I actually have to go back? Is that actually how this quest is going? Do I actually have to return already? Yeah, we do. We actually, okay, so, like I said, we're kind of doing things in a weird order. We know that the orc warlord, Gortlog, we know that he might actually be the one that intercepted the letter, or that the letter arrived at last. But we just couldn't follow up with that, because we don't have a quest that led us there yet. We just were told that from somebody else already in a quest that seems like it's supposed to happen later in the story than the one we're doing right now. So there's a chance that I already know what happened to the letter. I just can't track down it yet. I'm also now wondering what's even in that letter, because Uriel Septim himself is the one who sent it. Which is like what the whole entire opening cutscene is about. Guard's gonna just randomly attack me again. Yeah, alright, so she was still queen when the letter was originally sent. Never trusted the actual queen right now. I mean, she hasn't given us a reason not to trust her yet. Imperials is actually kind of... You can't even play as Imperials in the first game. I think you can play as them in this, but they're just from Cyrodiil, the Imperial city. Orcs are... Well, they're just orcs. And then Wood Elves and Dark Elves. Wood Elves are, where are Wood Elves from again? I know Dark Elves are from Morrowind. Drawing a blank on where Wood Elves were from. Because they're not Somerset, because I thought that's where High Elves were from. Now I'm looking it up. They had like a really obvious name for a Wood Elf. Like where they come from. It's like something you would expect. Valenwood. That's where they're from. Like, that just sounds right. That Wood Elves would be from a place called Valenwood. Yesterday I received a letter from Princess Morgaya of Wayrest claiming to know something of the Emperor's letter. Yeah, well, Wayrest is the one that you shouldn't trust. Keep the wand as a token of gratitude. Wait, it's not even an enchanted wand. Yeah, I think you can pick any race in this one. It seems like you could on the map. The only race that we couldn't pick in Arena was Imperial. You could pick everything else. Actually, orcs. I don't know if orcs are playable in this game either. Yeah, I don't know if you can play as an orc in this one. No, you can't. You can't play as him in Arena either. I think they first became playable in Morrowind. Oh. Actually, we might be able to just talk to her again. I was gonna say, like, the whole thing, we actually should know who has the letter. I don't know why they keep attacking me whenever I talk to this lady. Yeah, here we go. Morgaya says Gortwalk has the Emperor's letter. I was gonna say, because we knew that. So we should be able to continue this. Oh, we have to travel and explore the depths of Orsinium again? Oh. We can actually maybe persuade him to cooperate. That would be nice. 27th of mid-year. We might want to kill a few days here before we travel, just to see what month it'll be, so that we know if we can get a Daedric artifact. Actually, you know, since we kind of blew through those, after we do the Orcish Emancipation, there's like 2 other optional main quests, and then 3 final main quests. So we're almost done with the story of this game. We're very close to beating it. So I don't think the main story is going to take us much longer. Well, Nords, if you played Skyrim, you'd be very familiar with Nords. That game goes into a lot of lore for them, because that's where they're from. Vampires and werewolves can just kind of be anything. Like, I think any race can contract either disease. Then high elves are something special. At least the Thalmor branch of high elves. Thalmor high elves believe that they're the most superior race in all of Tamriel. And they want the Stormcloaks to win in Skyrim. Which is why usually whenever I do the war in Skyrim, I always side with the Imperials. Because the Stormcloaks are actually just a puppet of the Thalmor. Like Ulfric Stormcloak. He's like an unwilling hand of the Thalmor. without even realizing it. What month are we in? Sun's Height. I think we actually do have a danger card effect in Sun's Height. We might have already gotten it though. No, Skull of Corruption is on the 10th. We do not have the Skull of Corruption. Alright, so we can do that then. Let's kill a few more days. Alright, that gets us 2 days away. There's actually still the Falmer. So the Falmer is another elf race. I mean, there's other races too. The Dwemer, weren't they a race that got like completely wiped out? But yeah, those are all the playable ones. I think the alien were supposed to be a separate race as well that went extinct. I think the alien were another elven race. I don't remember what the one was. Oblivion. Right, it's the 10th. Skull of Corruption should be available. Wait, was the N always before the M? I always thought it was Vermina. Vernima. Oh, we got him right away. This is not what I expected the sprite to look like. I think this is a she for her. Very wise Redgar once said that power corrupts, and absolute power is absolutely fabulous. Yep, that's the saying. Particular innocent I have in mind is a lich. I wouldn't consider that an innocent, but alright. Ruins of Wicksmith Court. Alright. Wow, I didn't expect Wick to be a part of this many names. Yeah, the Falmers just start coming back. I mean, if one lived, who's to say more didn't live? Although, the one that did live, he did claim that he was the actual last one. I guess we never really know. Cyrodiil, I mean, Tamriel's a big place. This theme always makes it sound like we're going into like a massive battle. Oh, alright. That's the lich we were looking for. Anything else we can kill while we're in here? I wonder if they'd ever consider exploring, like, really early years of the timeline, like first era type stuff. Because like I said, I think Elder Scrolls Online might still be second era, but I don't actually know. I'd have to look. The only reason why I think that is because William, who joins our stream sometimes, he was saying that there's a questline that leads into it. I need to believe that it's second era. Unless what happens is just like a small hint at the Oblivion Crisis that comes hundreds of years later. I don't really know. I don't really have any intention of playing Elder Scrolls Online, so it doesn't really matter. I tend to stay away from MMOs. Because if we did play Elder Scrolls Online, that'd be like the only thing we do. Because in order to get through everything on that, we'd be playing it for decades. Probably not decades, but a decade. Alright, where's the contact? Champion book room with the dust of a certain lich on my hands. If I can meet him at the champion book room. Wilderton. Wildertown, I guess. Yeah, I think Morrowind was the first time every race that we know was fully playable. I think. Unless you can't play as some of the human races, but I don't actually know. How big is this town? Oh wow, this is actually a pretty big town. Take it this is a library, not a bookstore. Yeah. There we go, we just had to be blunt. Go. Can I just sell? I guess not, because that's technically not a store. But we've got the Skull of Corruption. What slot does this go in? Okay. Goes in the amulet slot. Oh, I read this wrong before. These are rings. So the Ring of Namira was in the right slot. I was going for some reason top below it before, so I was thinking it was bracelets. So maybe this is an amulet. Spells none? What does this even do? Let's see, Skull of Corruption. Oh yeah, I did read this before. Creates a clone of an opponent which attacks it. Skull of Corruption's staff in Skyrim, isn't it? But another one in the collection. And that's all we can do within this month in terms of Daedric artifacts. "26 days to go." Oh, that puts us into the 13th of Last Seed. Do we have anything in Last Seed? I didn't think there actually was anything in Last Seed that we needed. Yeah, anything related to seeds we don't need anymore, so we're good. I wonder if the devs originally intended to have more orcs walking around that were peaceful, but they just didn't do it. Because this is where the orcs are supposed to be, but they're only in the stronghold, and there's only one that's actually like a NPC that we can talk to. The rest are just the enemy ones. He still doesn't seem to mind that we slaughtered his fellow orcs, though. Letters of no value? Well, can you just hand it to me so I don't have to look for it? Nope. Gotta go find it. The letter that we were looking for ever since the beginning of the game. Hey, welcome back, stupid monkey. How's it going? Sounds aggressive when I say hello to you. Welcome back, you stupid monkey. We've collected a lot more artifacts already. We got the Skull of Corruption, Ring of Namira, and one other one. And then we also got Uriel's shield, bow, and then the Lord's Mail. Right now we're going after Uriel Septim's stolen letter that we've been looking for since the beginning of the game. However, I should probably look up the dungeon map for it before we get completely lost. This is a handcrafted area, so it's gonna be massive. I don't even, does it keep my map updated? No. Reset the entire interior cell. Because we had to go through here for a different main quest. Eggs and bacon, nice. Yeah, we're very close to finishing the game's main quest line. I wonder if I want to be in this chamber. I should definitely just bring up a interior map for this. Yeah, I think we were supposed to go through the door on the right side, not the left. let's go back once. So we went through this way when we had to get the other thing from here. What I should also do is set an anchor point here. Alright, let's look at this. Seems like a lot of these guide maps always have it facing... Oh, no, we are going through the left. We are going through this way. Damn it, this is the way I was hoping I didn't have to go. This is the more confusing place. So they have it all the way up through here. I mean, there's only one way we can go for now. Is up here. You'll see me stopping a lot to figure out where I have to go. Because surprisingly with these handcrafted dungeons, they have very specific paths. You'd think you would be able to get to where you need to go in multiple different directions, but that's unfortunately not the case. Which this is definitely leading me into that big chamber. Yeah, I could have just stayed down here. Labeled the fountain, but I think that's just a marker for us. We actually need to get to the upper level. Stuck on thing. Yeah, these dungeons can be something else sometimes. Yeah. Well, these places just go on forever sometimes. It can get kind of insane. I wish my 3D map would have stayed, because we've been through these chambers before. I think this is right. They have a lot of high-value items on them. At this point, I don't think we really even need to worry about money, though. I think we have enough to buy all the rest of our danger artifacts. What's wrong with the doors? That doesn't help when you're trying to look for things. I don't want to be here, do I? This is right. It doesn't... Oh, I see. Okay. They have it looped around a little odd, but this is right. Damn. She's carrying Daedric Greaves. Same set we have. This should loop around to our right. We can check this really quick, I guess. Just a dead end. There's a rat in there? I didn't even see it. I think we're going this way now. Dude, we're just finding Daedric left and right. Yeah, here we go. Very dark in this chamber, but there's the letter. We finally found it. Uriel Septim wanted us to find that ever since we first arrived. What else we can pick up while we're here? Oh wow, they have a whole treasure room in here. Not really too worried about the ingredients. No, if we can actually quickly get... I didn't even create, like I said, I didn't set anything up to actually start Morrowind tonight, but we only have like 2 more optional main quests and then 2 more main quests after this, and then 5 more Daedric artifacts, 5 or 6, and 2 of them are in the same month. So it is possible that we could start Morrowind tonight. I don't know. We'll have to see. Or we just have like a slightly earlier stream on a Tuesday, and then just start Morrowind on Thursday. Because I feel like we're definitely going to be able to finish this tonight. We don't have to really level up any of the guilds, because that's just for more Radiant quests. What if I actually give the letter back to the queen to then hand deliver to the old queen? What would actually happen if I did that? Last 25 days. Hearthfire? The 8th of Hearthfire. Let me double check we didn't pass anything. Skeleton keys, that's it. Alright, there's nothing in Hearthfire for us anymore. Frostfall is the main one we gotta keep an eye out on. Which that one we're gonna have to be a little... That one's gonna be tricky, because the Daedric artifact summons are pretty close together. It's just like a few days. So we might have to do what we did with those ones Daedric artifacts, where we try to get 2 of those quests active at the same time. It's gonna depend on how many days the first one gives us, though. Which would have to suck to have to wait a whole other in-game year. Yeah, I want to see what happens if we talk to the queen. No, we can't. Alright. It's weird that you even get that optional dialogue. This letter is dangerous. Gorwog had undoubtedly sold copies of it to everyone from Wayrest to the Underking after all. The powers of Lyak Bay come embroiled in war over the totem. Alright. That's the other time we've heard about this totem now. Stands to gain quite a lot. Yeah, the totem's probably gonna find its way into our life very soon. The only safe master of the totem is the Emperor. Yeah, whenever we talk to that lady, message for agent from the man in gray. You don't want to be dead as Lysandus. Stop your investigations immediately. Do you really want to risk your life for a dead man? You are being watched. Well, that's too vague for me to care. Letter for agent. Must be you here too. What the hell, man? Where are we getting all these letters from? Now we got one from a friend. Numidium was Tiber Septim's secret weapon for his bid for supreme power. Oh, here's the Mantella again. The Mantella was infused with the life force of Tiber Septim's imperial battle mage. With it, Septim crushed all who stood in his way. Septim began using the Numidium to crush the neutral royal families of Tamriel. Want to reclaim the Mantella. I kind of jump around a lot when I read. Sorry if I'm doing that. There's just a lot to read. Numidium's body was scattered throughout Tamriel and the Imperial Battle Mage. Without this life force, into a semi-slumber in a subterranean vault. Damn, this was all just sent to me in a letter? Oh, that's okay. Became known as the Blades. Oh, that's right. His battle mage was the Underking. We actually did hear that before, because he's like a spirit right now. Those who search for the totem of Tiber Septim are searching for the mechanism the first Emperor of Tamriel used to control Numidium. Should Numidium return, he or she who holds the totem will contain Tamriel's fate. Dude, we are getting letters left and right. I wonder if this is... Okay, I think what this is doing is setting us up for who we should give this totem to. It's essentially the means of controlling a gargantuan creature called the Numidium. So, okay, the Imperial Battle Mage never wanted this thing to get out, but she's the Underking, which we've heard a lot of things about the Underking. Wayrest was against him, which Wayrest is definitely corrupt, because they're also the ones who actually killed, well, the king, I think, actually killed Lysandus. Yeah, I think, oh, here's the people that are watching us, I take it. Damn, how much HP does she have? Letter W. Kill agent before too much is learned. Use any means. W. W could be Wayrest. I wouldn't doubt that they wouldn't want me to get too close. What? Jesus Christ. Can all these letters have different labels rather than a friend? It's starting to get a little confusing. You've probably not heard the fairy tale, The New Medium. No, you'd be surprised. Apparently this is common knowledge. I'm getting letters about this all the time. Legends are in fact true. There was a... Yeah, I would hope it's true, otherwise all these people believe in a lie. I'm just trying to get to a store right now. I got some stuff I gotta sell. I think our main choices for who we should give the totem to whenever we actually find it are going to be basically split between Uriel Septim and the Underking. Yeah, we have a ton to sell. Still didn't ever end up getting Daedra gauntlets. This is going to be a lot of money. Actually, not as much as I thought. It was only 120k. You have 26,000 in our inventory. Oh, type that in wrong. Alright. Well, I think I actually have to go back into the castle really quick, though, because we should have an optional main quest now. Or is the Mantella revealed literally just getting all of these notes? Yeah, okay. The following list provides the factions that may send you a letter. You can actually get that many letters? You can get up to 11 letters. Letters you may receive. Okay, so this actually isn't a full-fledged quest then. This is, yeah, this isn't really a quest, but it provides useful information about the totem and the Mantella Crux. Alright, but then what about this? Elisana's Betrayal. Oh, receive a threatening letter. Okay. That makes sense. There was one person who was gonna try and betray us. Alright, so we only have one optional main quest and 2 main quests. Then that's everything. So I think what we should do right now is pass some time to jump into some other months and see if we can finish up these Daedric artifacts. How long will it take to get to Wayrest? 24 days. Another letter. Oh, this is from a hunter, though. That's just another werewolf hunter. Oh, that puts us at the 2nd of Frostfall. Frostfall is the month where we have 2 artifacts. 13th of Frostfall. And 8th of Frostfall. They're so close together. We gotta find a mage's guild. I suppose it said it was the second crossbow. Probably skip a few days. Just to play it safe, just skip a couple of days. 4 days total. Why is Wayrest so dreary? Yeah, ideally what we might be better off doing is resting until the 8th of Frostfall to start the Volendrun quest, and then also sleep until the 13th to start the other one. And then just try to immediately do both. It's really going to depend on how much time they give me, because some Daedra quests give me like 7 days, some give me 90. Just see how that goes, I guess. Oh, nice. This has the exact same layout as the one in Daggerfall. This is a much better layout. Enemies, dude. Oh, god damn it. We're still gonna get chased down. I think we can stop these if we finish our optional main quests. This isn't the werewolf hunters, because they gave me 60 days to cure my... Yeah, we're gonna keep getting W letters. Alright, well, we haven't gotten attacked yet again. I wonder if they only send like one person after us in a 24-hour period. Still not ideal. Especially since we're trying to pass time. Oh shit. I might have to go to the thing then. The castle. This is definitely gonna slow us down a little bit. Actually, speaking of which, actually, we found some... We don't really need money though. I'm okay with just reloading. One of them dropped a orcish sword, I think. It would be worth a decent amount, but we don't really need money anymore. So it doesn't really matter. But if I want to sleep without getting interrupted, we might have to stop these ambushes. Now I just gotta remember where this lady is. Oh, here she is. The Lord Woodburn said, know that you're looking for a certain object, agent, a totem pole or something. You could escort my cousin. Oh, shit. Alright, we're just gonna have to deal we're just gonna have to deal with the ambushes, because that's actually like a whole quest. That's gonna be annoying. Because we're a few days away from the day we need to be on. So if I have to travel to a different place, that'll already probably be 1 or 2 days, and I'll have to travel back. Shit, man. I don't really need to keep picking up the letters. Damn, I'm getting attacked more often now. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. It's gonna take so long to just pass time. Alright, we got a full 24 hours out of that one. Unless the ambushes actually do cease. Maybe they do. It actually looks like they might, which would be perfect. Alright, good. Not getting attacked anymore. Alright, this is our day. Malakath. Oh, we got him first try, too. Yeah, the wait times is kind of strange. The only game that I saw a mod for was Fallout, where it just goes, like, insanely fast. And I think that was for New Vegas and... I think, which one was that? We had a mod on one of them that let the wait times go by like instantly. Keeps moving his arm. Who asked me to supply with the beauty and grace it always had desired. Perhaps you are the same, if I made you strong and beautiful. He believes me. Give you Volendrung, my most prized possession. Tower Copperwing, a loathed creature slayer. 38 days, alright, that should be more than manageable. So we should be able to accept both of these stage requests. Now we gotta wait until it's the 13th. And then we should be able to get the quest for the Ebony Blade. How come the wait times seem like they're actually slower than they were before? Like, I actually think it was counting down faster, but maybe it's just the way it feels right now, because it's just been back-to-back waiting. Yeah, it seemed like the ambushes were actually just a set amount and not constant. Mephala. And of course Mephala's gonna be an asshole. Alright, let's try this. We're still in... Okay, no, we're actually in way worse now. Don't have to worry about getting attacked at night. There we go. I don't know why that works. Whoa, Mephala's got a crazy sprite. She's a Black Widow. Perhaps it is natural for a worm to want to evolve into a wasp. Need someone to assassinate a certain troublesome minor noble. Rodor Buckingfield in Longhope End. "26 days. Alright, we have less time for hers than we do for Balendrung. We still have 33 days for that. We should probably go for the Ebony Blade first. Wait, didn't that say Longhope's End? Longhope End. Yeah, okay. It started traveling just to Longhope. That was actually the first time we needed to type in the name specifically because it didn't give us a list of names. Oh, we actually are just going into a city and killing this dude? I mean, she did say a minor noble, but normally we have to go into dungeons. Actually put it on our map. Oh, no way he's in the fucking palace. He's in the palace, he doesn't sound like a minor noble anymore. Him. Asmorgon brought back up. That takes care of him. Where's his backup? Where's Asmorgon? Oh, there he is. That was easy. Damn, it is dark here. No, there it is. It's not that far from us. Yeah, it always seems like every time we do have to meet someone, it's always in a library. It seems like it's nighttime. So it really shouldn't be. This is probably gonna be closed. Oh, it's not. Alright, the contact's name. Rodor Buckingfield. Jesus Christ, I hate these tiny rooms. I don't know what purpose they even serve. What the? Are they even in here? Oh, okay. They just gave me the wrong name. Oh, never mind, I read it wrong. Rotor was the guy we had to kill. But it doesn't matter, we found her. There's the Ebony Blade, 7 to 20 damage. It's actually not that bad. It's not as strong as our Dai Katana is, but combined with the fact that it has enchantments. I don't know if I can equip it, though. Oh, it does let me equip it. That's so weird that it lets me equip it. Wait, our Ring of Khajiit's broken? So it actually was using the enchantment then. I wonder if we can fix that. Bar Silence, Vampiric Touch, and Energy Leech. Is it always in the other hand? Oh, that actually looks kind of cool. I didn't know enchanted weapons had a visible effect. Interesting. Alright, we still have 29 days for this. Why does Wayrest always look demonic? Sky's always blood red, orange, or just so dark during the day that you can't see anything anyways. Then again, I might already have my answer. Wayrest definitely isn't a good place. This is fantastic already. They actually just want me to jump off? There is water. Repel mode? Did it have me attached to like a rope or something? Yeah, what the hell? Obviously, when there's like a plank among the top of it, it actually puts you in repel mode. I did not know this character. Ebony Blade's not that bad, though, in this one. In Arena, it had, like, way lower damage some reason. Oh shit. I'm getting crushed right now. This dungeon seems like it's gonna be kind of confusing. I like the effect they have on the ebony blade. I'm surprised I'm not restricted from using it either. 70 is banished. I can't use Mehrunes Razor because it's ebony, but I can use the ebony blade. Which I still don't fully understand. Oh shit. Gonna be one of these. Right, that lever controls that. What does this one control? Not that. This has a very similar layout to one of the other dungeons we've had to explore. It's just all like levers and hidden areas, so it's ridiculous essentially. Water. Yeah, I mean, the sword's powerful enough. So we might rock the ebony blade for a bit. I might actually have to swim here. Underwater zombies. There's actually nothing down here. Oh, here we go. Oh. I'll just loot me in a circle. Yeah, aside from that, there's nothing else here. Are there any, like, hidden doors? That's the one that led to that. I wasn't sure if it was this one or this one. We've actually been up here. So really, it's about figuring out how to open this gate. That's great. Apparently we've been in there? That just means there's a lever somewhere. Which, I don't know where it is. Let's just flip it around. Yeah, it is the same layout, except it's the opposite. We just started in a different section. We started at the top. Remember the barn area dungeon that we were going in? And there was a lever somewhere? Yeah, no, I didn't know that you could actually see enchanted effects. There we go. See, normally the other dungeon actually started us right here. Oh, we basically had to go through an alternate entrance, I guess. That saved me a lot of time from having to go all the way back to the exit. Yeah, it's cool that you can see enchanted effects. Yeah, this is the exact same cell. We've been through a dungeon that had this exact layout, and it was annoying. I actually should have waited. We're here to do something. What are we killing? Antor? Wonder what Antor is. I can hear a lot of seducers. Oh, this leads all the way back here. Dude, where the hell? There's like another chamber somewhere on the other side of this. I just don't know how to get over there. Oh, here we go. We never went this way. That wasn't him. More water. Hidden treasure room. Oh, that got us no closer. Don't hear the laughing anymore, though. Well, I don't know where we haven't been now. I thought those were like the only rooms we had left. When we got stuck in this exact dungeon before, this isn't the same place, but it's the same interior cell. We had to find a mummy, and he was also extremely elusive. He was all the way at the top of the tower, which was blocked by like a gated area. And I still don't know what opened that gate even now. But now I'm not even hearing an enemy. Stepped over here, hear a wraith. There's the seducer again. I don't know where they are. Yeah, the mummy was up here, but that's actually where we started this time. Yeah, where would they even be? Yeah, probably. Because I can hear more enemies on this side, but I don't know where the hell they are. But yeah, that's true though. Just because we can hear them doesn't mean we can actually get to them. Because there are enemies that aren't connected to this area that exist for some reason. Yeah, this is like the worst RNG interior cell you can get. This one has so many like random little crevices that are all hidden behind levers and like switches. See, like, what? Is this one of the tunnels that were blocked by a wall? No, it's one of the tunnels that we can fall past though. Like, that's what I mean. It's like areas that you would never end up naturally. There. The seducer was Antor. QG friend? What was that? Malakath wishes Lysono Wixley dead. We must be stopped before all of our plans for Wayrest are ruined. Oh great, we have to go to a different place now? I wonder if we have to do that. Yeah, were we even actually able to naturally come here? Oh, there was a brick wall here before. I don't know what lever we ended up hitting, but it moved this brick wall. Because we've been in here when we came down this elevator, but we couldn't go this way at the time. That's why I hate this interior cell. There's like a lever somewhere that will open the way for you, you just don't know which one. And then you have to figure out what door it exactly opened. That is such a rough interior cell. Yeah, I wonder if we have to do this. So we can see. Yeah, that's the second time we got that interior cell. That one is not fun. Speaking of which, I actually have to... I'm gonna store the Dai Katana. I'm definitely going to want to keep that. why I keep looking at the quest log like that's gonna tell me, because it's all in this letter. See if there's anybody here even by the name of Lysandus, because the last time we got a letter for like an optional path for a Daedric quest, it didn't actually lead anywhere or to anything. I think it was just like the remnants of if you, like, say they offer you an alternative instead of killing them, then you can go and do the alternative thing for something else, and then the Daedric Lord gets pissed off. But it seems to give you the letter no matter what you do, and since it was a seducer, it's not like she was going to talk to us anyways. So yeah, I think this... I don't think there's anybody here by that name. Yeah. Just a random nonsense letter then. That wouldn't be the first time. So I can't even ask about people. Sometimes it even just gives you the wrong name in those letters, which is kind of annoying, but like I said, I don't think we have to do that. Palace of Vantown. Palaces we gotta visit. Black Dragon from Mortal Kombat? You join up with them? Mug. Damn, I went way too far up. I wonder if I can actually tweak what time I arrive in cities with something, like a Unity setting. Brody Ball? Go. There we go, we've got Volendrung. 5 to 20 damage. Actually, the Ebony Blade does more damage than Volendrung. I don't think that's the usual case. Volendrung, isn't Volendrung actually pretty powerful in Skyrim? Never really used it because I was never like a two-handed weapons user that much. I know the Ebony Blade is a two-handed weapon in Skyrim though as well, so I don't, it's possible the damages were comparable. Just sell those. Alright, let's see what Volendrun looks like. Oh, this has a glow to it as well. That's pretty cool looking. It actually has a similar vibe. It might be using the Dwarven first-person mesh, but here it actually looks a little decorated. Pretty neat. See if we can actually repair our ring, though. I wonder if we can. There was an option to add, to turn on repairable artifacts and enchanted items. So I did turn that on in the Unity settings, so we should be able to fix it. Otherwise, I think they just remain broken forever, which is kind of messed up. Because the Ring of Khajiit has a constant effect. It's not like you can turn it off. Yeah, there we go. Alright. 2 more Daedric artifacts down. They by any chance have a bank? Whoa. I want to use a spell. Okay, she doesn't want to be talked to politely, normal, or bluntly. Alright, finally, someone helpful. Some people on this game, man. Some people. I might need more gold than that on me. 16, that might be enough to travel. We're still in Wayrest, so I don't even have to travel that far. I'll be right back really quick though. I am back. Let's see here. Now that we have that, just need Clavicus Vile Mask, Sanguine Rose, and Wabajack. Burst of Morning Star. Sun's Dawn. Well, at least, Sanguine Rose and Wabajack are both in the same month. And it's like a good amount of days apart, like over 10 days. So we don't have to try to do 2. Burst of Morning Star, though. Is there actually like a... Which order does their calendar go in? Because we're in Frostfall. Up next is Sun's Dusk, and then Evening Star. Morning Star. Oh, Morning Star is actually the first month of a year. And then Sun's Dawn immediately follows that. So it's a back-to-back month thing right there. So we don't actually have to worry about any Daedric artifacts for the next 2 in-game months. I mean, that's kind of a good thing. We have to go to Castle Wayrest. So now we have some time to do that optional main quest. Oh, they put me in the perfect spot. I was gonna say, it looks like we're by the castle. Barbane Hawkcroft? Is that the same name as before? Because we gotta escort her cousin still, but I think the names might have changed. So I have a feeling something's gonna happen to Barbane though once we escort him. Because the last time she asked us for help, we gave this one noble a suit from her and it completely tore him apart. We have to go to Galliford of Daggerfall. It's quite a trip. Maybe you should just forget about Lysandus' ghost. That is not what I expected her portrait to be. Dude, it's hard for me to keep these names because they're so ridiculous. Galliford. Well, this is like a whole month. Oh, I don't have enough gold. Now I had to travel far. Wait, only 1 available gold? I should have had like 60. How did that happen? Oh, maybe I had only like 16 on me. Where the hell's the bank? There it is. And then the trip to get back into Wayrest probably took all of that. I wish I could take gold directly from a letter of credit without having to deposit the letters of credit. Oh, maybe I can. Nope. Yep, that's exactly what I was afraid of. Jesus Christ. Finally. I just don't like leaving any money at the banks, but I hate trying to fight the interest rate. Now I forgot the full name of this place. Galliford, that's what it was. I was gonna call it Glenford for some reason. Then we had to go... somewhere. We have to meet Gwynonna Kingford? Where the fuck is she? Did it say she was in the palace when we actually talked to Elisana? Oh. That's not a thing. She gave us a resident name. Here we go. We're gonna get jumped by Daedra again. How did I mean I'm glad to see you? Uh-oh. Sounds like a setup almost. What's a totem? That was odd. Okay, well that was pretty inconsequential. No wonder why that's an optional one. Is there anything else after that? No, I guess that's everything. So, basically we just have to do Lysandus' revenge and then go after the totem. And then we can finish the game. It's making me wonder if we should just try to get those last Daedric artifacts then. Alright, we gotta be careful though, because it's winter now. 21st of Evening Star. And what I mean by we gotta be careful is just we gotta be careful to avoid the copyrighted track. Morningstar, I think, is the last month of the year. Not a normal calendar, Google. Oh wait, no, Morningstar is the one we have to be in. Oh, right, it's Evening Star, though. Yeah, Evening Star is the last month of the year. So then once we're in Morning Star, we had to have the first of Morning Star. Hello, sir. And it is the 21st. But yeah, we are pretty close. This might just be an early stream. I don't know if we should jump into Morrowind right away. And by earlier stream, I just mean like maybe a few or a couple hours before I'd normally end. Actually, we do that 2 more times. Wait, why am I getting attacked? Oh, these are probably the werewolf hunters. With traveling to Wayrest and Daggerfall back to back, it had to have been over 60 days. Yep, it's almost the first. Let's get a Mage's Guild. I think the Mage's Guild's all the way in the east. Yeah. And then the next in-game month after this has our last 2 Daedric artifacts. Which means on Thursday we'll be starting Morrowind, which I'm actually really excited to play that. It's going to take a bit to get through. Like, it's going to be another game that's going to take a bit to get into because of the way the hit system for combat is, kind of like these games. But we just have to level it out, essentially. Actually, let's save in a new slot just in case. Yeah, I'm hoping Morrowind has the same potential for your character as Oblivion and Skyrim, where you can kind of just be a jack of all trades. So, like, your initial stuff can be helpful, but you don't just, like, shoot yourself in the foot if you're not something specific. Yep. First of Morningstar. Should be Clavicus's Vile Day. Clavicus Vile's Day. Clavicus is vile. Hey, we got him first attempt. Whoa, he's like... The dog's almost the same height as him in this one. I wonder if that's his true form, but on his statues, he's just built up to be taller than the dog. Right, what does he want us to do? Great power, I only ask that you exterminate a nasty little bit of fur. Castle Copperslay. Another person that has to die inside of a castle. Actually, Castle Copperslay, we've been there before. I think that's a dungeon area. We have 33 days. Yeah, it is a dungeon. Sounds like Daggerfall. Yeah, Daggerfall, you really do have to... Oh yeah, this place. There's like multiple different entrances. You have to really like consider what you want to do for your build. You can't just jump into the game. You definitely want to do a custom class. Picking one of their preset classes is such a horrible idea. That first one was so rough. I mean, I kept it up and I'm glad we did it because that taught me a lot about the game almost immediately. Shaman up? I hadn't even hit him yet. He just died. But yeah, Morrowind might be a little bit more lenient in that regard. We'll just have to find out. But it's just, the one thing I'm excited about for Morrowind is we just have like a handcrafted full map, akin to like Oblivion and Skyrim. Which I do appreciate that layout a bit more than the massive procedurally generated open world, so you're basically just fast traveling everywhere all the time to avoid having to walk, because there's no reason to walk. A lot of stuff. I think Solstheim, I think that's actually a place you can go to in Morrowind as well, because I mean Morrowind's just an island. You should be able to explore the whole thing. So it'll be interesting to see that. Morrowind also has 2 DLCs. It had like, I think one's called Blood Moon and the other one's called Tribunal. I think both of them take place after the main story. Wow, 3D anvil. It's always weird seeing some assets in 3D. There actually, I think I mentioned this in one of the earlier streams for this game, but there actually is a mod for 3D weapons. Pretty interesting. Not really sure what we're looking to kill in here. I'm also trying to keep an eye out for hidden passages. I just don't really see any yet. That one was extremely obvious. It had a whole doorway built around it this time. You know, usually lockpick or areas that are locked like this tend to not have the enemy we're looking for. Like the game doesn't require you to pick the locks, essentially. Wow. I guess that's one downside to the Ebony Blade. That thing's durability is horrible. Jesus Christ. Oh, Mithril actually had, oh, that's a die katana though, that's why. Yeah, holy shit, that thing broke so fast. I was wondering if we had a soul trap spell, which I don't know, did I buy one? We actually can't cast Vanish Daedra. Maybe because we've used magic already. No, we never got a soul trap. I wonder if you can actually repair them with souls. That would be, because we have Azura's Star. So that'd be a better loop if we got a soul trap spell at this point. Yeah. Some of the doors were actually magically locked that we tried to hit in the past, so that's why they weren't opening. But yeah, some of them, even when they were only like a 20% chance to fail opening them, we'd still fail. So we had to hit them like 100 times. Sometimes we just actually succeed in lockpicking them now too, which is really nice. Lockpick skill is much higher at this point. Alright, everything else down here seemed like mostly a dead end. So whoever we're looking for doesn't appear to be down here. We can go. Wait. Is that the open door that it just gave me a prompt for? Yeah, it had to have been. Okay. We saw that from when we were up there. I wonder if they're on the mid-level? Let's see what else is over this way. I have not seen the cloak that we are wearing. I have not seen it more than once. I wonder how rare the drop is from this cloak. So we picked up the formal cloak a few times. Well, I didn't pick it up this time, but we've seen it. Doesn't look like there's anything on the mid-level. Don't see any hidden doors. Where else can we even go? Oh, we never went up that way. Well, let's see what's over there. I thought I heard an enemy right there. Oh, there he is. Wolf is dead. I have killed everything in here. We'll definitely beat the game without seeing a single thing of Daedra gauntlets, though. Alright, now we had to go where? I have 0 days, what? Oh, that's the werewolf hunters. I was gonna say, we had like 30 days for this thing. A hooded woman named Christira Woodwing at the Greenston residence in Graydon End. Probably a vampire hunter right there. Not a vampire hunter. Like a rot hunter. Alright, now we're looking for a residence. Nope. Helpful immediately. I wish that could happen all the time. You know what I'm excited to do again? And I don't know why I've always enjoyed this. Persuasion Wheel on Oblivion. I've always enjoyed that minigame. I get a lot of mixed opinions about that minigame, but I always just get stuck doing it to like every single person I come across. But there we go. Mask of Clavicus Vile. You know, this mask might actually look pretty sick with what we're currently wearing. The cloak and everything. Won't tell me what it does. Let's see what it does. Improves reputation as charm spell. Okay. Doesn't seem so bad. Maybe people will actually just be nice to me immediately. But now we need it to be the 2nd of Sun's Dawn, which is in the next month. Oh, it's a ring? Damn it. That's kind of unfortunate. Why wouldn't that just be like a mask slot? I would totally wear that if it was. One thing I want to do though is I want to get a soul trap spell. See if we can repair our ebony blade that way. Yeah, maybe I've just done it so often that it can be, like, there are times where you just have to kind of lose some points to gain some points, essentially. but I don't know, I've always just liked the minigame. But I'm not going to repair this just yet, because I want to test that. I want to test Soul Gems out with Soul Trap. I doubt this town has a Mage's Guild. Yeah, we got the mask. Unfortunately, we can't actually wear it as a mask. It's a ring slot for some reason. I don't even think there's any Daedric bracers. They made it a little bit more readable in Oblivion Remastered because they give you like the whole color thing. In original Oblivion, you really had to pay attention to their facial expression. The downside is like Khajiits and well, specifically Argonians, their faces were very limited in their animation, so you couldn't really tell when they were upset or mildly okay. You could only really tell when it was like super angry or very happy about something, or anything in between. Their face almost looked the same. Max disposition, yeah. Mercantile is another great skill on that game, and if you like do the whole the whole mass selling potions at your highest allotted price that they will take, you get alchemy, speechcraft, and mercantile, because you do speechcraft just to bring it up anyways in general, so you like level up all three of those skills rapidly. Who sells spells in here? Worst case scenario, we just make our own soul trap if he doesn't sell one. Does. What spell do we not really use that often? We don't really need Cure Poison hotkeyed. Which I have that as 6, yeah. I mean, honestly, this could be a good soul trap picture as well. I mean, a green crystal similar to this, that wouldn't be bad for a soul trap either, I guess, but I think those are mainly for attacks. Purple wouldn't be bad as a symbol for it either. This wouldn't be bad if it had a different color, because it just looks like the soul gems from Oblivion and Skyrim. Let's just do this, I guess. Alright. Now we need to waste time again. I need to waste 20 days. I wonder if there's somewhere we can travel that's like 10 days away. Six might be good enough. Because if we travel back and forth 3 times... Okay, I was gonna say, I gotta get out of there quick. I just realized the copyrighted track started playing. Oh, well I can't make another trip back. Can do a 3-day thing. Actually, we should be able to do, I'm gonna say just in case, I should be able to do another 3 and then another 3. Because I think we need it to be the second. Yeah, so it's the first of Sun's Dawn right now. And then we can finally talk to Sheogorath again, after he tried to hijack Nocturnal's quest. Like, what, 10, 15 times? Watch him not show up on his actual day. It's weird, they actually, Oblivion actually circles back to this, but if it's raining in the game, apparently it increases his chance to show up on any Daedric Summoning Day by 15%. I mentioned that when he was hijacking Nocturnal's quest, because that is why he was hijacking it. Because it was raining when we were trying to summon Nocturnal. But Oblivion goes back to that because in order to get him to talk to you, you have to bring him all that random shit, but it also has to be raining for some reason, which is kind of annoying. Well, before I do anything... I have a feeling Sheogorath might be kind of an asshole to us. So, one interesting thing too, because I seen it on the bug report, Sheogorath's Wabbajack actually crashed the original game when you would try to use it. Which is kind of funny, because of course it would. Oh, we got him first try, nice. I bet ye weren't expecting me. Actually, I was, because this is your day. Before, I wasn't. "400 Sores of Mortal Life. Power enough to pull the branches across the eyes of the moon and rain blood over Tamriel." He doesn't ever seem to do that. "Go to the place called Hold of Hawkford, where the object of my gallous desires doth trip and pose and wear blackberry crowns." Alright, he's gonna need to be a little bit more forward with me here. Okay, we're just killing somebody. Bedinac Hearthstone. 37 days. Bid you a Yapao and Gazinza. It's definitely Sheogorath. Just making up words. Oh, and Shivering Isles. Yeah, I mean, Sheogorath is supposed to be annoying. That's kind of his whole thing. That's why he's the Daedric Prince of Madness. He just drives everybody nuts. What day is it now? The 6th? We might have enough days. Where did I save? Because we got the other day we need for our last Daedric artifact after this is the 16th of this month. I believe. Yeah, the 16th. So we don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves here. You skip some of the dialogue. He probably rambles on a lot. Then we can also try the Soul Trap. I assume a lot of the enemies we fight now, besides Wraiths, are probably going to have some pretty heavy souls on them. I don't have enough spell. Damn, how much does Soul Trap require? Have one of these souls traps. makes them invincible? Then what does Azura Star do? Oh, it's holding the soul of a lich already. Then how do we... What does Azura Star exactly do? Dark Mage Magical Pool, yeah. No, we actually just already had a soul. It's just funny because the enemies are invincible if the soul can't be trapped. Yeah, but what do you do when you capture a soul? That's what I'm trying to find out. Which can be used to recharge enchanted weapons or for enchanting new items. Use the filled Azura Star to recharge your enchanted weapons. Okay, yeah, but how? That's what I want to know, Google. I better not have to bring it somewhere, because then I'm just better off repairing it. Uh-huh, yep, healing. Well, Google's AI summary might have just lied about recharging. I don't know if you can. I think you literally just use it for enchanting new items. I don't think you can do anything with the souls on current items. When equipped, traps the souls of any dying non-humanoid. If empty, acts as a soul gem when a soul is trapped. Yeah, I don't think we can actually use it that way in this one then. So we're probably not going to use the Ebony Blade anymore. Because that thing breaks it just breaks way too fast. No, yeah, I know. The AI summary usually lies all the time, or it just has no idea what you're talking about. So it says, like, it just looks for keywords, and it says it's noticing that I said recharging soul gems, and since that's something you can do in the other games, it just assumes you can do it in Daggerfall, even when you can't. Didn't want to drop that. Yeah, we don't have like a recharge option. Yeah. Yeah, just glue the cheese on. I mean, it's not wrong. It's just, you don't want to eat it then, but the cheese won't fall off anymore. Yeah, I just assumed you didn't actually want to eat the pizza. Oh man, this is the same dungeon layout as that one. We've been in a dungeon just like this before. Or something else. And it's confusing as hell. There we go, we found him. That was a strong low-level lock. Hearthton again. Now, can we go to Hearthton? How many days? Oh. Wait, Castle Hearthton is its own location? Is that where we are? No. Oh, that makes me a little worried, though. I was hoping it'd be a town. It's the 9th. Wait, I have to meet a contact in a dungeon? That's a first. That's what it said, right? Huh. That's so strange. Yeah, I keep like double checking because we've never had to do this before. Where the hell is this guy gonna be? I mean, the other people that we had that usually were pretty close to the entrance, so maybe that's the same case here. We just didn't go the right way. Sometimes they just stand in front of the door. Nothing all the way down here. Yeah, it's so weird that we have to meet a contact in a dungeon. Oh, on this? Yeah. It's weird, when you equip the Ebony Blade, he actually wields it in his left hand for some reason. Even though he still swings with the right hand. I can't equip it anymore, though, because it's broken. A hidden passage somewhere up here? Yeah, let me check something near the entrance there. Where did we not go? No luck. Sometimes the people that we have to meet in dungeons are really close by, but that doesn't seem to be the case this time. Yeah, I don't know where this dude would even be. Of course, Sheogorath would send us to a dungeon. Oh, that might be them right there. Adam Jailer, what? There we go. The Wabbajack is ours. We only have one more Daedric artifact, and then we can beat the game. We got 5 days before it is the day we need it to be. We can just travel somewhere that's 2 days away. Is this like a melee staff in this one? Seven to 14 damage. Yeah, you know what I should have done? I should have tried to open up this game sound file and just remove the one track. Because it plays more than one snow theme in towns, rather than just the copyright one. So it's not like it would just not play anything. I'm pretty sure it needs to be the 16th for this last artifact. Pretty sure that's what I said. And that would be everything we can get through exploration. All the other stuff is possible quest rewards. For the main quest. Actually want it to be a little bit further in the day so that I can sell some stuff. Sanguine. First try again. We actually summoned him before. Did we not? Oh, we did do this. I was gonna say, because he looks very familiar. Did we actually have the Sanguine Rose already? We did. I think this was like one of the first artifacts we got when we started hunting them. We actually might have all of them then. Yeah, we actually might already have all of them. $16 of them. One of them's the Agma Infinium, which we read, so we wouldn't have that in our inventory. And then I had the Ring of Khajiit equipped. Yeah, we have all of them. Ebony Mail, Ebony Blade. Yeah. Alright, we're actually already done with all of the Daedric artifacts. I thought we still had Sanguine Rose, but that must have been one of the earlier ones that we got. And I forgot that we got it. So there we go. Alright, we have all Daedric artifacts. We got to meet every single one of them. Pretty cool. Might as well repair it while I'm here. Curious to see what the Wabbajack actually does. But that means all we have left is main story. Who is the best? I mean, they're all about the same, I guess. I actually really like the way all of their sprites looked. Nocturnal's probably always the one, though, right? No. I mean, Mehrunes Dagon, I thought it was kind of funny how he talked like a really mindless, like, caveman. I don't know why he talked like that in this one, but his sprite was also really cool. And I'm always a sucker for Mehrunes Razor, so that's still one of my favorites. Even though we can't equip Mehrunes Razor because we're restricted by class. Which is fine. Knowing how fast the Ebony Blade breaks, the Mehrunes Razor probably breaks just as fast. I wish it could actually calculate how many hits. Yeah, it is actually classified as an Ebony Dagger. What's this? Ebony Katana for the Ebony Blade. Yeah, I don't know why we can't equip it. We should be able to. Oh, Sanguine. That's the one who appears as the Red Goblin. He appears, because, I mean, the Daedra Princes, they can change their, like, physical form, so he appears more human in Skyrim. That's probably just so he's not super noticeable. But yeah, they were all pretty cool, though. I did actually like their designs. They actually do look how you would expect them to look for the most part. Which is cool that they have kind of kept somewhat of that consistency throughout the series. But, alright. Main story. We have to go and do something specific now. Lysandus' revenge. But the exact details, yeah, Lord Woodbourne. That is right. Noble of Wayrest and betrothed to the Princess Ilisana. I've helped her a lot. Always circling around them. He has a castle in the wilderness of Wayrest. Would it just be under his name? Woodbourne Hall? Let's go the wrong way. I mean, I'd imagine Woodbourne Hall. Yeah, this is where we want to be. Already got some dudes in here. Oh. It does actually shapeshift. Turn that one dude into a lich. I was just curious what it did. Then we turn the wraith into a spider. You know, you could actually kind of use that for higher value loot, I suppose. Although I think it's kind of random as to what it chooses. Dude, there's a mixture of a bunch of different stuff in here already. Hey, Daedric Greaves. Again, not gauntlets. Also, how do we actually get out of the first chamber? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I can see why a lot of people recommend you just have a levitate spell. You gotta be kidding. I think she missed. Oh, that's just a spell. Okay. That was not a vampire that hit us. If it was, that could have been very bad for us. But it's just like a battle mage or something. Yeah, because if it was a vampire, that would have been sleep. Which would have just been death. Alright, but once we're up here... where do we even go? 'Cause they're showing me another entrance on the thing. Yeah, Lord Woodbourne, he's the guy who actually killed Lysandus. That's why we're here, to avenge him. Stop his hauntings once and for all. That's a vampire. kill that one? Yeah, hopefully this actually makes it better. We're actually almost done. I mean, I might as well just fill the rest up with gold at this point then. Can't hold another weapon or anything. You might be evil. It's possible. I think we can definitively say that the King of Worms is definitely evil. Probably the shadiest character we've met so far. Want her to hit a spell. He might have actually killed himself with that. Also, we are 100% not in the right area. Apparently, we were supposed to come across levers almost immediately. Daedric Claymore. Kind of nice. Where'd that spell just come from? You almost got hit in the back by that. Alright, let's retrace our steps here. If I want to get out of here, this doesn't make sense. They have you start in here and then tell you can teleport up, but then after that, the next map is just an entrance. I wonder if they want me to go. We can't go higher. Levers? You can, if you can't levitate, you must, oh, you must first find the levers. I see. Okay, I had to skip ahead a bit. Now I can see where we are. So we actually want to keep going north now once we get into this chamber. The maps that I was seeing was just telling me how to get up there without levitate. That's why I was getting thrown off. We don't have to go in here. I just was curious. I don't like that I'm hearing female vampires and I can't see. I really don't want them to sneak up on me. This looks very different. I think this is what they want. We were actually heading in the general direction, it seemed like. This is getting a little confusing now that we're over here, though. I think we gotta keep looping around. Yeah, we were actually going almost the exact way we needed to go. I think. Not actually seeing the fork here, though. Oh, wait, no, I see it now. 9 to 27. Okay, that is the same. Ours is almost new condition. This is the highest it can go. I don't know how a giant even got there. Is this our guy? You're the Red Guard agent? Especially when I have gone to such great lengths to kill them. He just admits it right away. I killed Lysandus. Now it'll be a pleasure to slay you on guard. Gothrid? Who the hell is that?
King Lysandus is at last able to rest. The wraiths and ghosts of his loyal soldiers vanish as the soul passes to the underworld, leaving the city of Daggerfall to the living.
Wow, that was... they speed ran that cutscene. But there we go. He's no longer haunting Daggerfall. Apparently there's also a diary we can find in here. We actually might need to get the diary. You want to get his diary, go east from the landing and through another landing? What are they talking about? No, that's not the actual game ending. There's more to the game. That's just the end of Lysandus' terror. There's still this thing called the Mantella that we're looking for, that everybody's fighting for power over. I think that's what truly ends the game. Because that's not even the last main quest. I wonder if they're wanting me to go back to the entryway before I figure out where the diary is. I have no idea, though, because it doesn't even look like the same area. But at least Lysandus' soul is finally at peace. All it really would do for us is just make it to where we can walk around Daggerfall at night without getting attacked. Even though we'd probably get attacked anyways, because at nighttime, I think you can get attacked. Yeah, I don't know where this is gonna be though, this diary. I don't know where the map is trying to start. It says go east from the landing. Also, I should probably save. This actually seems like a dead end. So if I wanted to start here, if you want to get Lord Woodburn's diary, go east from the landing and through another way. Well, what landing? Because the room where they start their map isn't even... It's not even where the Woodbourne room is. Because that's very distinct on the map. I wonder if they mean here. These squares are a part of their map as well. But this hits like a wall and then goes right, maybe? Actually, I think this is it. It's got a similar shape. Yeah, okay, I think this is what they're talking about. Or not, because that's just a dead end. That's so weird though, the hall is shaped exactly the same way. But on their map, they're able to continue forward. Yeah, it's got, in their map, it's got this and everything. Maybe they meant this way? No, they couldn't have meant this way. I wonder if there's a similar landing in this direction then, where the other squares are. Yeah, this is the exact same shape. That's so trippy. It's just once it gets right here that it completely changes. On theirs, they have like a really long hallway that just continues. Oh. Just stepping into it. That wasn't a bad player. I'm searching right now. Can't pick any of this up. How many false doors this place have? No, I don't want to go down there. I might want to go to the other one, where those dual squares are. Keep going this way. Yeah, let's try, I guess, this one. Oh, this does have a similar shape. And we've got a long hallway. Alright, so I guess they meant this one. Dude, it's been such a long time since we've seen a mummy. Wait. Oh, wait, okay. I have to jump over this. Oh, but what if it's blocked? How do we even open this? It doesn't even say anything about that. It labels the wall on the map. You'll notice a wall blocking your way west. Just drop down the shaft, ride the elevator to the top, and ride it down again and the wall will be gone. What? That's how you open it? Obviously that top switch not only controls the elevator, but also controls the door. Am I really too encumbered to pick up a letter? No, I actually just can't pick it up. Well, we don't actually need it. I was just gonna take it in case we did. Like in case there's like some optional path if you have it in your inventory, but I guess if you kill him first, they don't let you pick the letter up. Wait, I can't carry any... Oh! What the hell's wrong with my carry capacity? We're at 147. That's way lower than our carry capacity should be. Oh, I am poisoned right now, that's why. That work? Yeah, there we go. Still can't pick that up though. But I was carrying all that. That doesn't make any sense. Oh well. I was still carrying more before then. We must have just been over our weight somehow. But alright, I don't really know what we do now. We should be getting the totem quest soon. I might have to go back to Daggerfall in order to progress the main quest line. Because, I mean, Lysandus was terrorizing that place, his wife is there. That'd be the logical next thing I can think of for our quest. Does it actually tell me anything? No. We have nothing in our active quest for once. Oh, it gave me the letter. Baron Zaya doesn't trust me. Oh wait. They keep her around to spread the poison against Elisana. And his orcs almost saved him. Deal with those subhumans once I sit upon the throne of Wayrest. Under King's networks are more extensive, but I doubt it. The problem is raw physical power. Interesting. Gotta sell some stuff. Yeah, I imagine our next step would be to go to Daggerfall. Also, just while we're in town, I might want to turn the music down. But if we do get this whole totem thing going, that'll be our final actual quest, I think. I think the quest after that is just deciding who to give it to, maybe? By the sounds of it. Why did he give us 243k for that? Sometimes we get way less. That was quite a lot. Glad we have actual storage in this game, though. So that you can actually collect all of the Daedric artifacts. But a bunch of gold. The interest rates are kind of crazy on this game, though. I'm like taking 6,000 coins off, and it's still not enough. But let's go to Daggerfall then and see what happens. An unfamiliar object is in your... Oh, is this just gonna be the cheerful young woman hands you a letter and walks away whistling? Oh, god damn it. I have to go to Wayrest. Then another werewolf hunter. It couldn't have sent that to me like a second later. Or second sooner, I mean. Hey, it's no longer winter anymore. Gotta love that. They wait for me to travel on a ship for 20 days to hand me a letter to go back. Okay, we know you've been at sea for like a month. Can you go back to Wayrest from where you just came? I guess so. You're never free from interest rates. I think I read that a little late, but that is true. Still don't trust the people here, but let's see what she has to say. Also, Lady Brienne. Oh, that's the chick we... Or Brienne, whatever her name is. This is the chick we met way in the beginning. Also, I don't know why I thought I was going back to the palace. Yeah, she's the one that debriefed us on all of the places we could visit to get started. It's been a long time since we've seen her. Bryce Sienna, whatever her name is. Or wait, no, or is this... I'm getting all the names mixed up at this point. This could be Lysandus' wife, because this is the same sprite. Which actually, that might have been who it was before, too. That might have been one and the same. The blades in your Emperor need you again. You may or may not be aware that the totem of Uriel Septim has been found for a brief time. Lord Woodburn of Wayrest had it. Wait, he did? I didn't see it. Where he got it from is still a mystery. The blades mounted an assault upon Woodbourne Hall to retrieve it. Although the hall fell, many of our number fell with it. Yeah, we were just there not long ago. I have reasons to believe that Gothrid has the totem. Blades no longer have the men to mount an assault on Castle Daggerfall. Oh wow, it actually leads to an assault on Daggerfall Castle? What if I just say no to the final quest? Oh, Emperor has instructed me to gift you with an artifact of great power and renown, Warlock's rings. That's how we get that. Okay, so that's if we give them the totem. Wait, some of these names are... Yeah, Fighters Guild. Some of these names are familiar. But now we have to go to Daggerfall. Another month-long journey. I don't know if we should give the totem to the Emperor, though. Didn't seem like Uriel Septim had that power in Oblivion. I wonder what the canon ending is for this game. Just making sure. In the treasury. It was right under our nose the whole time. So, are they gonna let me just walk in? What if it just... Okay, never mind. Just ask her about it. Okay, they were different people. It had to have been the lady we met earlier then. That was a treasury. Where would I be? Oh shit. Can you guys not block the door? Reputational hit. That's why I'm just running from him right now. I don't even know where the treasury is here, though. Like, how do we actually find that? Is there a hidden wall? It's actually somewhere through here. That doesn't make any sense. Had enough of it. Or is it on the other side? Oh, it's on the other side. Still doesn't make sense. They have like a hallway on their game. Is there another door? Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. They have a completely different Castle Daggerfall layout. They have a door that's right here. Unless it's on the second floor? Oh, okay, maybe it's this one. I wonder if I can actually... Alright. They don't care if I go through the treasury door. It's just like the kitchen door that they draw the line. This is resilient. Wow, he lived. This place looks like it's gonna be fun. Start. Oh man, this is gonna be confusing. We've actually... There is a dungeon scene that is very similar to this. That's true. Maybe that's exactly what their train of thought was. Like, look, you can steal from our treasury, which is basically our livelihoods, but you can't poison our food. Because we can always buy... Oh, wait. No, we can't because we'll steal from the treasury. Oh, this is like multiple of the specific dungeon all combined. This is gonna be confusing. I think we might, yeah, we might want to, I think we're going the right way. Once we're in the big room, we want to keep heading forward. I want to go through there. Yes, we do. How the hell am I supposed to navigate? This place is crazy. There's even magical barriers all over the place. Try not to push them off the edge because they survive the fall. Wait, now that I'm down here, that one lady's just gone. Actually, they killed the slaughterfish. Alright, once we're in here, where does it even want me to go? Dude, a giant cube with 12 chambers hovering in the air. The totem can be found in one of its chambers. That's great. At the bottom are 2 passages at each cardinal direction. Southwest passage leads to a room with slaughterfish and 3 chains. Pulling the right chain will cast a water-breathing spell on you. Middle chain will teleport you to the ledge at the top of the vault. Left chain will teleport you also at the top of the vault, but in mid-air. Each chain can only be used once. This place sounds nuts. Southeast passage leads to a room flooded with water. There will be an ice atronach and a hand wheel in this room. Turning the hand wheel will sink the giant cube. However, it will now cover the pit. You must use one of the chains to get out. How would you even, like, just do this? Once you're out of the pit, go to the top of the cube. Alright, so I don't know if we're doing that. It just told me that you can do that. We don't need the water breathing spell, because we already have one. Alright, there's our chains. That sinks the cube. That one of the magical barriers didn't go down with it. You see the lever. Oh. Oh, never mind. That was a lot easier than I thought it would be. You are agent. You are my new host. Know this now and resolutely. You are not worthy to carry the totem of Uriel Septim. Only those of his bloodline will carry. I will give you a year and a day to accomplish this, okay? That's very specific. I did not set a recall. We can just get out of here. I don't think we did. I don't recall setting a recall. Come in for you. Okay. Beforehand. But we have the totem. Actually, this is the same chamber, just different floor. Daedric boots. Still no gauntlets. Yep. Oh, that's still a trap area? Come on. Just like the other ones. So, if we didn't hand the staff in, would we just blow up? If a whole year passed and we didn't do anything with it? Damn, that is so deadly. Yeah, I know. They always try to like go extra with them or something. Well, we have the totem. Yeah, apparently you can actually get multiple different endings from what this is saying, depending on who you give the totem to. I mean, I feel like Uriel Septim makes the most sense. But the Under King, he sounds like he got screwed over the most. Everything we know about the Under King is that he didn't want this kind of power in the world in the first place. The Tiber Septim betrayed him. So I'm curious what the Under King would do. Would he just destroy it? Because, like, all I know is that Uriel Septim doesn't do anything with this. Because he's in Oblivion, he doesn't have, like, some totem of Tiber Septim that gives him a giant to destroy places. That would have been really nice to fight Mehrunes Dagon with. I feel like we're supposed to be getting notes or something at this point. But usually the notes seem to only trigger once I leave a city and then either go to a different one or come back. I guess we can just travel like really far away. Yeah, here we go. Oh, wow. We got a ton of letters. That's the old one that we got. On Loss, as you are known to the common folk of Daggerfall. Ellen Kingheart. For you a simple choice. Oh, this is another lycanthropy letter. God damn it. You're on a quest to retrieve the totem of Tiber Septim. Do not deny it. My spies have confirmed this. This is from the Queen of Sentinel. The totem is not for commoners. She'll pay us 100k. Wow. What a reward. That's like a Daedric Cuirass. Should be warned, neither Wayrest nor Daggerfall are loyal to the throne. I'm the only regent in Lyak Bay that can be trusted. That doesn't seem like a good choice to me. My ears have picked up rumors that you are searching for the Totem of Tiber Septim. Should you find it, I'd pay you a healthy ransom. Enough to buy your own ship. We already have that. Gortwog, the orc. You are not orcish. How could you possibly understand what it is like? I never pretended to. The people are treated like barbarians, slaughtered upon sight. Is it so unusual that we respond in kind? Violence begets violence. Yeah, I mean, an endless cycle, that's always the answer. I aspire to raise my race from the mire. I mean, this technically happens, though. I mean, the orcs, they're accepted in Oblivion and stuff like that. Like, they have stores and everything like that. To do this, I must have the Totem of Tiber Septim. I will not insult you by promises that no blood will be shed. I do swear by my crown and by my heirs, I shall not attempt to hold sway beyond the borders of Orsinium. My goal is not to conquer Tamriel, but to create the Orcish homeland. Huh, you know, this one's surprisingly interesting. Because is that how they actually gain their footing, the King of Worms? Give the totem to any of them is to let loose mortal vanity upon this world. I would take it to the Aetherius and leave behind this earthly shell. So long as the totem exists, it is a danger to all of Tam. This is not what I expected from the King of Worms. I don't really care about fame or reputation. So he wants to safeguard it from the rest of the world. I thought he was going to use it for power. Centuries ago, Tiber Septim ruled the land and forged an empire with great dominion. Buried within the Mantella, which is the heart of Tiber Septim's battle mage, it is my heart. It is my Mantella, it is my totem. It belongs to me and to none other. Oh, he gives you the Necromancer's Amulet. Because it's listed as an artifact quest reward, even though it's not. My most loyal agent will await your arrival. No desire to tamper with further... I have no desire to tamper further with mortal affairs. Well, he doesn't really give us a reason. And then obviously we can give it to her, but she'll give it to Uriel Septim. So, I feel like our choices are mainly... How come the totem just looks like a baby Septim? Worth 100k. So we can either return it to Uriel Septim, which I feel like that's kind of the obvious choice. We can give it to the Underking, or we can give it to Gortwog. Those are kind of the ones I'm split between. The King of Worms one is not what I expected. I thought he would have wanted that for power, but apparently he doesn't. But I don't know if we can necessarily trust the King of Worms. Because he's definitely a shady character. So my three choices are kind of split between the Underking, Uriel Septim, and Gortwog. Not really sure what we should do. Suppose we can just try them all out. Very curious what his is. His ending. boardwalks. Guys, I'm here to help you, asshole. You know what? Never mind. I changed my mind. No, just leave. Nation of orcs is within my grasp. You have given my people a chance at freedom. Should you ever recover the mentality yourself, I shall reward you thrice over. Wait, the unmistakable voice of Nilfaka speaks? Oh, someone with royal blood. Wait, really? He has royal blood, too. I think it is time you paid me another visit. No. That doesn't just immediately lead to the end. I don't know if we should do the Gortwog one. Yeah, we have like a whole quest, so we're gonna... Damn, dude, I'm like looking at the wiki for this final dungeon. It is massive. Alright, so we're gonna want to make an actual decision here then. Do we want to give the orcs the totem? The only thing that seems right about that ending is like the orcs do eventually integrate with normal society. The totem technically does belong to the Underking though, because that's what it spawned from. And then I have no idea what Uriel Septim's gonna do to it. Uriel Septim's just on the board because that's just the obvious choice. Because I mean, he technically hired us and put us on this journey, though he never told us anything about any of this. He just wanted to get a letter back and to figure out what happened to Lysandus, but this all just... I'm curious to see what the Underking one is about, considering, like I said, the totem is technically him. Joyous Sleight of Akatosh. Whoa. Performance right there. Yeah, that's all they do with it. At the order of the hour? I'm gonna say it's probably just the temple here. Did he give us a name by any chance? No. Is anybody here named the most loyal agent? Come on, Underking, do you not know the name of your followers? Okay, I guess it was her. Gotta go back to this goddamn dungeon. Yeah, you do get the Necromancer's Amulet. Troll's Blood and Wisdom? We don't really need a Zora Star equipped. Now, where was Shed Ungent again? What region was that in? It was in the Rothgarian Mountains. But this is the final quest that we're heading into. I'm definitely gonna have to bring up the interior map for this because, like I said, this place is gonna be pretty insane that we're gonna be heading into. It'd be really nice if she could call her witches off. Just as a courtesy. Yep, the crazy lady we met all those streams ago. Only crowned heads will hold the totem true first. Is one who killed, but did not kill another. Second one... Okay, this is the second one who is too devoured by its young. Third is one who made one slave and many free. Fourth and fifth are two who compete for mud. Sixth is one who brings a home to the homeless. Seventh is one who lords all, but does not lord at all. So these are just signifying different people. Brings a home to the homeless is probably Gortlog. Compete for mud. That could be any of the rulers. I mean, I guess slave and many free. Who made one a slave and many free? I do not know who of these seven is most worthy of the power. For too long have I let my passions make me mad. Yeah, last time we talked to you, just rambled about nothing. I send you now to the Mantellan Crux, the safeguarded prison of the Mantella, for a green jewel of unusual size. Oh, okay, she really meant right now. However, I can't see shit. Oh, touching that gave me levitation. Is it normally supposed to be this dark in here? Oh man, we have a lever somewhere in here? Alright. The lever is... somewhere. I can't tell if it's up or down because I can't see anything. Is this a platform? Oh yeah, it is. Well, I don't know what that lever did. That's just to go down there. Do I want to interact with any of these doors? I don't know which one they consider the south door, but that's the one I apparently want to open. This is the one that's the furthest south. the hell does that do? What the hell? Dude, this place is messed up. I can't see anything. All it says is, on the east side of this island is a small cavern right below the surface. Oh, I think it's that one. Now we have to go back up. Dude, if I didn't have, like, the map thing for this, I don't know what I'd do, because I wouldn't be able to navigate. I might actually want to... What the hell just said that? Was that the werewolf hunter? How did he even find his way here? There's an open doorway in the southwest corner that we have to fly into. Alright, it says touching the bus again will replenish levitate. It didn't. Means I'm gonna have to spin my spell because mine doesn't last nearly as long. Hopefully they don't mean this one, because this is in the southwest, but none of the levers that we were told to pull opened it. Touch the bus again and fly up until you're right below the ceiling of the giant room in which the islands are floating. There's an open doorway to the southwest corner. I might have to... Wait, this is technically north. When I look at my map, we're in the southwest. Oh, I think it's probably this one then. Dude, this place is super confusing. Lever puzzle. Always what gets you. A series of levers. This can't be what they're talking about, because this is in the south. Oh, no, this would be the southwest, never mind. Man, they really want you to float through everything here. I don't even know if I'm in the right spot. I'd have to check this room over here to see. Yeah, 2 Daedra Lords, so I think I know where I am then. We gotta go this way. Keep going up. Apparently there's a ton of force fields. A harpy. That was like only the second harpy we found. Also, I'm wondering if our recall spell even works. Oh man, which lever do we even want to pull here? Don't pull lever 2 or it'll raise the force field. Jesus Christ. I like the background for this area. Lever 5? Oh man, then we gotta go all the way back to the floating island. I wonder if that's the way we unlock that one force field that's underneath the center island. Just gonna have to see if I think this is it right here. I wonder why they made it so dark. Well, it is unlocked now. Below, containing a danger lord. If you didn't kill him when the force field, destroy him now. Step onto the red carpet and you'll be teleported to the next section. Oh, I love the sound of that. Oh, great. Still super dark. Are we in the next section? The Great Pyramid. Are we in a section called the Great Pyramid? Oh, okay, yeah, this would be that. What's all these dots they have? They have like a bunch of different markers in this room that we're going to be going into. All it says is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, great. Well, it's a good thing I saved, because I immediately got pelted by a sleep spell. Jesus Christ, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get down there. I might have to cast Spell of Resistance. Wow, that took all of my magicka. I always have to battle me as close to the edge as possible. End quest? Yeah, I know. I don't even know how you would normally navigate your way through here. I'm gonna hit him off the edge too. White gravestone. Wait, do I actually hear like? Do I have to click on all these gravestones? What the? How do I know which one is number 1? Once you have clicked on gravestone number 1, levitate down. How do I exactly know if this is gravestone number 1? They don't have pictures of the gravestones. They do label one of them as white gravestone, but it doesn't have a number. It's white gravestone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I guess that's like our starting point. That doesn't count as one of them. That's why they did that. Actually, okay. Now that, dude, this is ridiculous. Now I have to find a different island, because apparently that gravestone removed a force field somewhere below us, which I can't see down here, so I have no idea where they're exactly talking about. You just practically need a guide for this. Levitate down the graveyard island. There is a cavern on the side of the island. Inside is a lever. Clicking gravestone 1 has lowered the force field. So I was gonna say, it's gotta be up there then, because there's very limited places it could be. Well, downside is we have 2 levers. Only mentions pull the lever inside. This will open the second trapdoor at the bottom level of the pyramid. To proceed further, you must reach elevator platform number 3. Do the other gravestones just not matter? I also don't know where elevator platform number 3 is. Might be this one? We're going somewhere. I just can't see where. I see a pyramid. Thanks, buddy. Oh, shit. Well, that elevator went somewhere up there, at least. Maybe this is where I'm needed. I can't really tell because they're kind of skipping a lot in this chamber. Might have to go in here. Well, he looks kind of unique. Rodane Hearthheart. Did he not accept that? Oh, okay, he did. Apparently that opens up the top of the pyramid. It just doesn't even do anything when you type that in. Like, there's no noise. They're just like, yeah, you gotta assume that the top of the pyramid's open now. Am I pulling the lever in here then? Apparently I'm supposed to be able to continue going down in here. It's just weird because it says, like, once you get into the pyramid, the next thing it says after that is, now that all the trapdoors have been opened. But they're not. Fly down the pyramid and take the first elevator down. Yeah, he didn't open all of the trapdoors for me, he just opened the one. Yeah, our game did not open all of our trapdoors. We're gonna have to just clip through them. I think this lever is technically supposed to open this one. It's just not. Yeah, typing in benefactor is actually supposed to open every trapdoor in the pyramid. But it only opened the top one for us, so we just had to do that. Because it was not opened. Yeah, this one's open. It opened this one for some reason. So it opened all but one. Yeah, that teleports us into the next area. This place, I don't even know how they would have realistically expected you to do anything here. Like, what the... Look how crazy this is. I think it is intentionally dark, then. Because I think you're just supposed to find your way through the light of the torches. That's magically locked. Unlock it, open the E-store, and pull the levers inside. I wonder why they use plural with that. It's making me a little nervous. I think they might have meant east and west sides. Now, are we interacting with this? I'm not afflicted by... Okay, no. I'm not sure if I was afflicted by sleep, because our stamina was so low. Oh. There's no shot that that just happened. Actually, is this right? Why is this so slow? Alright. I don't even know if we want to be in this thing. I don't think this is right, though. Bunch of orcs. Am I just trapped in this thing? Am I going back up? The hell? I think that's like one of those teleporters that actually ends it. Like you technically, once you're stuck in that cage, you have to reload or something like that. Like it's a full trap. The problem is I don't even know where the hell I am now. Hey, what's going on? Yeah, this is the final quest in the game before we finish it, and it is... I don't even know what's going on. I don't know if this I don't know if this is right. I think it brought me to where I technically need to be, but just in a very different way. I don't think we wanted to be trapped in that cage at all. Oh, okay, we're back here. Yeah, I think the trap does actually trap you, so we had to clip our way through it there, but at least we found our way back to that chamber. But yeah, how's it going, Paul? Blind God is a jealous God. Let his true servants lift up their eyes unto him, and the way will be easy. Probably a hint for something. Yeah, this last level, I don't even know how you would just like naturally navigate without some sort of map. That one's spinning. Is there actually like a puzzle to this? Yeah, we are actually supposed to be in this lava room. Some of the skulls in here are also labeled. For some reason. Just making some dinner, nice. Skull 1, Skull 2, and Skull 3. There's a lot more. I don't know what sets these apart. I think those are the skulls we wanted. I don't see a Skull 4 here. Okay. I don't actually know what the significance of the skulls are. Yeah, that's essentially what's happening here, is we're just jumping different dimensions. I wonder if this is supposed to be like Oblivion. Is that Shale Gorath's right there for some reason? So this probably is the Oblivion realm then. Because Sheogorath is... I didn't think we'd actually see any of the Daedric princes in person. Do I actually want to talk to him though? Might want to save again. I think we might want to talk to him. Mortistair Copperfield. Do you think you wouldn't get this far? A dreary place, don't you agree? Yeah. And guarded by a pompous upstart, he's no more a god than I am. We'll carry on. Wait a minute. Weird, I wonder why he's labeled as that in his name. Is that not supposed to be Sheogorath? Oh. Apparently the answer is 1. It was asking like which skulls were facing away. There was just only 1, I guess. 9 skulls aligned on 3 shelves. Produces a buzzing sound, teleports you into mid-air in front of the blind god. Produces a grunting, groaning. Takes a lot of your health and kills you eventually. Opens a locked door. Kills you eventually. Teleports you to a spiral hallway. Teleports you on top of the blind god. Touch either skull number 6 or number 8. What the hell, man? Apparently 6 is the only one missing a jaw. So I guess it's that one. Absolutely insane. They really wanted to go all out with complexity on this one. Make sure we're facing the north here. A flesh Atronach? I thought that was just a zombie. Wonder why they didn't keep flesh Atronachs around. This is trippy. SRB, yeah. I think the closest thing that we probably get is that one thing in the soul, Karen. Really modeled knight. Also, let me It's always so weird seeing like normal human enemies down here. I should probably actually store some stuff that weighs a bit, so we have some inventory space in case we need to pick something up story-wise. I probably want to refrain from picking stuff up. Does it want me to slide down this? Kind of the only way we can go. That was actually kind of risky, because this very well could have been a teleporter. Would not have been ideal. Fuck. Man, not at the worst time. Alrighty then. Pretty sure that just looped me in a circle. Maybe this is right. But Dart, this has to be Sheogorath just messing with us. It's just a bunch of people that look like him with a bunch of different names. Greetings. You dare much by intruding here. Nevertheless, I will allow you to proceed, provided you prove as perceptive as rumor reports. You may be aware that I am a master of the blade, but what is my other favored weapon? Answer correctly, then arm yourself. I mean, I saw the answer on the guide, and I don't know if we actually were supposed to know this somehow. But apparently the answer is crossbow. Has he mentioned that before? What do we do when we type that in, though? Oh. Is that why we were supposed to guess that? It's because the shape of the map is in the shape of a crossbow? You actually would have to be pretty perceptive for that. However, I don't really know what they mean by go back to the crossbow after you type that in. Go back again to the crossbow and jump into the pit at the bottom. Oh, does it mean just down? Oh, I see. I think we might be going down. Yeah. Because I would just know that. What just happened? Just back here again? can't go over there because the teleporter. It'll just kick me out. Okay, so this leads us to a sword platform. Yeah, this is a very complex quest. Not even entirely sure what I'm doing. This is so confusing. The island will sink down to a gigantic crossbow. What the hell are they talking about? Use the platforms to reach the crossbow and step into its notch? Am I crazy, or did the island not do any of that? I don't know what I can do here. Apparently the island's supposed to dynamically move. Oh wait, here we go. Not even marked. Wasn't even marked. At least we can't get shot anymore. Oh, never mind, there's more Dage rewards. They're not even really attacking me, though. So I think they're here just to laugh at us. There's the crossbow. Once I'm in the notch, what happens? Why the hell would I want that to happen? Is it because I was in Levitate? I think we just broke it. Apparently we're supposed to get launched from that. Unless, okay, wait. I think they mean maybe, yeah, they mean that. I wasn't sure if they meant left when you're staring at the crossbow. But they meant left when you're standing in the notch. Crazy. Hopefully this is the right way now. I wonder what some of these other spells mean on our top left. Well, one of them's our Ring of Khajiit. I don't know what the purple cloud is. Or the pink cloud. don't want to pick those up. Might need the inventory space. It's a good thing there's a maze here. Kind of needed it to be a little bit more confusing. How much you want to bet one of these pits is a teleporter that we have to use? Maybe not. Another chamber? Actually, I think that's supposed to be what we're looking for right ahead of us. I wonder if I'm supposed to get like a platform. Or maybe just fly over to it. There actually could have been like an invisible floor. Don't you want to see the result of your handiwork? Look now into the Book of Time. Read upon the pages the history of what shall pass within the next few days. Read fate as it shall be recorded upon the Elder Scrolls. Wait, what? The events we changed, we altered time? So I guess that's what the Mantella does.
Centuries of undead sleep are shaken off, rousing the Underking. No mortal force can stop his painful reunion with the ghost of his heart, and he joins with it in an all-consuming fiery embrace. And for just one moment, he is flesh and blood, then blessed death is granted to Kaiba Septim's battle mage.
Alright. So actually, it's the Underking that we see on the cover of the game. I thought that was supposed to be Lysandus. The world is no longer as it once was, such is the way of things. Oh, and if you tell my lich statue to shut up, the door to my chamber will open. We already did that. Because apparently that was what the game wanted us to know ahead of time. Well, we beat the game. I think I'd have to like fast travel somewhere. And see if we get any like... No, I think that's actually it. Well, let's see here. The winning animation for the holder of the totem will play. Numidium rises to do the bidding of its new master. For all winners except the King of Worms, the Underking flies out. Oh, that was the Underking. The Underking flies out of his crypt to reclaim his lost heart. This grants him the death that he has so desperately sought. It also destroys the great Numidium. The holder of the totem does get to use the Numidium long enough to achieve incredible power. Okay, so since we gave it to the Underking, nobody used the Numidium. The power was never unleashed, and then he got the death he sought. So I feel like that's the most neutral ending then. Let's see here. What else do we have? The King of Worms uses the Mantella to make himself into a god. Okay, I kind of figured he was bullshitting us. The Mantella is hurled from Aetherius, and although drawn to the empty chest of the Numidium, of the Great Numidium, the will of the King of Worms command it to his side. With his power, the King of Worms leaves his mortal frame and joins the ranks of the gods of Oblivion. I guess that's kind of what he was telling us a little bit. I mean, it doesn't say he does anything with his god power. Aedwire uses the power of Numidium to crush the other powers of Lyak Bay, thus making Wayrest the dominant power within the region. Glad we didn't give it to Wayrest, because he definitely uses it to just achieve power over the other regions. Orsinium Gortwog. Gortwog uses the power of the Numidium to crush the other powers of Lyak Bay, thus making Orsinium... Okay, wow, he was actually lying to us then. Orsinium the dominant power within the region and securing the rights of orcs. Well, I guess he technically doesn't lie. He does say that blood might be spilt, but he uses it to crush Daggerfall, Sentinel, and Wayrest for the freedom of the orcs. So I feel like I'm glad I didn't give it to him, because that's a lot of bloodshed. A Korithi, Sentinel, uses the power to crush the other powers, making Sentinel the dominant region. So their whole thing is just fighting for power. Here's the one I was curious in. Uriel Septim. The Emperor uses the Midium to crush the armies of the rebellion kingdoms, restoring order to the Empire of Tamriel once again. Crushes all the rebellious children of the Empire, destroying their armies. And honestly, for Uriel Septim, that one's kind of vague. Because they don't really, like, who are the rebellious children of the Empire? We don't really have full context on them. So all we really know is that he just, if he did get the Numidium, he would just crush his enemies, apparently. Like, that's basically the blanket statement of that. Kind of lacking on his part. Thought he would do more. Gothrid of Daggerfall uses the power to crush all of the other powers, yep, in Lyak Bay, making Daggerfall the dominant one. So all of those are just variations of the same thing, if you give them to like an actual ruler of a region. The Underking reclaims his lost heart, thus giving him the death he wished for. Yeah, which nobody gets the power of the Numidium in that case. Honestly, I think that's probably the... and I know it sounds stupid to say it because I chose it, but nobody getting the power of the Numidium sounds like the best option to me. So I'm glad I went with the Underking. Though I can still see the debate for maybe Gorthog and the Emperor. Because, I mean, the Empire is thriving in Oblivion. So it's possible that he could have done that. And like I said, the orcs are also integrated into society. Not shortly, like, not that long after the events of this game. But I don't think it's stated anywhere that the orcs control Daggerfall and every other place like that. So I don't know how much validity there is to that. Interestingly enough, I am seeing right here that because this is a time warp, all of Daggerfall's endings are canon. It's an event called the Warp in the West. That's so bizarre. I wonder how that... Yeah, okay, this is weird. The canon ending is that they all happen simultaneously, as a mysterious event known as the Warp in the West, or the Miracle of Peace. Daggerfall, Wayrest, and Sentinel each conquered everyone else, and were in turn conquered. The orcs conquered and were conquered. The Empire was shattered and strengthened. The end result is that the three main kingdoms rose in power, conquering their neighbors. The orcs were recognized as people and admitted into the Empire. The King of Worms ascended into demigodhood, and the Underking of Numidium were destroyed. Apparently there's a literal book called The Warp in the West in both Morrowind and Oblivion that explains how it happened. So that's confusing. Every single ending happened at the exact same time. And they're all canon. That doesn't really explain it. That's honestly just more confusing. I guess that's just their way of saying, like, yeah, that's why the Empire is thriving, the orcs are integrated into society, the Numidium's gone. Huh. Alright, well, we beat Daggerfall. I don't really know how I feel about that ending. It's kind of cool. I like the idea of, like, the whole Numidium thing and stuff like that. I don't really like the last dungeon. There's cool parts to it. I like that Sheogorath is just messing with you for some reason while you're in it. I feel like that's kind of a nice touch, because I didn't expect that. So I did like that. That was pretty cool. Some of the areas actually look pretty cool. The Flame Wall area was pretty neat. That one was way more straightforward than the other areas as well, so that might be why I like that one. You just had to pretty much go up, and that was it. But it's that one's very confusing without context or a guide to kind of get you through the dungeon. I don't know how you would just blindly do that. Back in the day, that final dungeon must have taken people hours, like 4 to 5 hours at the most, probably. Maybe even more if you're struggling with the puzzles and stuff like that. The crossbow one, that one's tricky, because you really have to pay attention to the map. They had to have had a 3D map then back in the day, because otherwise you wouldn't even see the crossbow shape. But yeah, all in all, I did really enjoy this game. I think Daggerfall is actually very fun. It's one of those games where you kind of need to prepare yourself, though. If you don't go in with a proper build, it's way more difficult to actually get into. I would say that Arena is actually tougher than this game, though, in the late game, because you just get one-shotted by spells left and right, and that doesn't let you custom class, so you pretty much have to just adapt. People must have lost their shit. Yeah, I can imagine. If I didn't have a guide, we would have been stuck there. It's actually already almost 3 a.m. I didn't even realize that, but we would have been stuck in there probably until like 8 a.m. if I didn't look anything up. Actually, maybe even longer, because I don't even know how I would have answered some of the stuff. We probably would have figured the benefactor thing out, because the gravestone actually did tell us that. But yeah, that's crazy. So all endings are canon. A little confusing, but it is what it is. It kind of makes it... I get why they did it, because I know they probably wanted all choices to seem important. I think that's why they stopped doing multiple choice endings going forward, is so that they could, well, for some things, at least for the main quest. Technically, Shivering Isles gives you a multiple choice ending, but Skyrim kind of hints as to what the right choice was. They do still give you some choices, though, with certain things like the Civil War, like who wins that in Skyrim and stuff like that, but the main quest is pretty straightforward. So they probably did that to just make it to where it doesn't matter what ending you choose, they're all valid. But that kind of makes it feel inconsequential to me. Like, it didn't really matter what we chose. We could have just sided with anybody, even the people that we thought were in the wrong, because everybody gets their ending. So, I do like the Underking one, though, to where nobody gets to use the power. I think that's probably the better choice, because that's the most fair choice. Because all the other ones just kind of use the power to crush their enemies. That's pretty much it. Literally everybody does. Uriel Septim uses it to crush any rebellions that are happening. Then each region just uses it to fight each other's region. Same with the orcs. It's all just a fight for power. So I still do like the Underking one. I am actually glad we chose that one. Lysandus seems to be like a secondary thing, even though he seems like he's part of the main quest. Laying him to rest just kind of reveals the totem to you through other means, and that's kind of what the story revolves around from there. So the main story kind of jumps around a bit, but all in all, it is kind of cool. I didn't hate it. It just, like I said, it just jumps around a lot and can be a little hard to follow sometimes. Like I said, the Lysandus thing mostly feels like a side quest compared to what you end up doing. I do like the way they set up the Daedric artifacts in here. I wish there was a little bit more leniency on the specific day summoning, which I heard you can pay to summon them off of specific days, kind of like we did with Hercene, but it's random and it carries a lot more risk, so you're better off waiting for the specific days. So I did like the way they did that, because the Daedric artifacts, we're just familiar with all of them, which is really cool, as someone who's only played the later games and came back to this one. I see an ad playing on my other computers, so I'll just stall a little bit. But yeah, all in all, I did really enjoy this game. I don't know if I would play this again in the future. Like, as I think about replaying Elder Scrolls games, I could potentially see myself playing this in my own time just to mess around. Because I'd probably just, like, mess around with more console commands and stuff like that with, like, different things. But, it doesn't have that same replayability feeling to me that Oblivion and Skyrim both have, to where I can replay those and feel fine. But those are a little bit different in concept because you can kind of just make a character whatever you want them to be and then also just turn him into other things later. Like, you don't have to commit to one specific build the whole time. You can just do whatever. So that's why those have a little bit more replayability to me personally. A lot of people do like the roleplay aspect of having to be a specific thing the whole time. So that's probably people who really enjoyed this game. But yeah, I'm excited to see what Morrowind is like. Because Morrowind's another one that I didn't really take that much time to play. So I'm curious to see how I'm going to feel about that one. It's probably going to be a little tough in the beginning hours, like these two were, but then it probably gets way easier like this one did. Especially if you know what kind of like build you want to work with, because the build we used on this one was really good. I actually forgot the name of the guy who made the video to explain it. Maybe I can actually find it. But it's a build that I definitely recommend because it carried us through the whole game. See here. Yeah, Forbjok or Forbjok. It's Forbjok. He's the one that had this build. He also posted it in a Reddit before I found the video, but he's got a whole video on it. So yeah, definitely recommend that build if anybody wants to even attempt to play this game. I definitely would recommend playing it with the Unity version on PC though, because it makes it way much easier to play, because if not, we'd still be in like it would be like Arena almost, which Arena was definitely a harder one to play because that one shows more of its age, but luckily Arena's a shorter experience, so it wasn't really that bad. A lot more technical issues with that one running on DOSBox though. I don't think we crashed on this game a single time. This ran pretty much smoothly from start to finish. There was just some minor bugs in some of the dungeons, like the last one. When we type in Benefactor, it was supposed to open all 3 trapdoors, but for some reason it didn't open the center one, unless the guy just missed a detail there. But yeah, all in all, fun game. I actually did end up enjoying it. I like how it actually is pretty on theme for the entire franchise. I didn't actually know how well the theme was in these older games. Arena, you can tell they were still figuring things out, but Daggerfall, it seems like they mostly figured out exactly what they wanted for the lore, because it's pretty consistent with the rest of what we know, so that was pretty cool. But yeah, thanks to anybody who joined me on this one. It was very interesting. I like this a lot more than Arena. Arena, like I said, I probably wouldn't play Arena again unless the Open Arena project is done. But yeah, Spirit Bear, JBB, Paul, thanks for hanging out with me in the later hours. As long as you did, I appreciate it. Stupid Monkey, if you're still there, just lurking. Thanks for hanging out as well. RTC, Oatmeal, Eric. Hopefully your toe starts to recover a little bit faster if you're still in the background. All the regulars who are in the beginning hours, Critzo and everybody. Thank you guys again. That's going to do it for Daggerfall. Finally finished it. Took 5 parts. I think Arena took us 3, if I remember correctly. So, not bad time. There is more you can do in this game. There's guild quests and stuff like that. They're infinite, and you build reputation to rank up through the guilds, but they ultimately just give you access to different services, like that we saw with the Mages Guild. There's no actual main quest progressions for those factions, so you kind of can just do whatever you want with those. We didn't rank up to the max rank for all of them because it's inconsequential. We don't need to. We don't need to have access to every service because there's different ways we can access those services without having to rank up. So that's basically just for like infinite fun, I guess. But yeah, on Thursday we'll be starting Morrowind. We'll be just jumping into a brand new game that's also technically going to be my first time playing it before we get into more familiarity with Oblivion. So yeah, thanks again everybody, and I'll see you guys in Morrowind on Thursday.